So I can go
I
ahead
guess
and
I'll not
roll.
cuss as much.
Please cuss as much as you like. All right. So there might be a prompt on there. Just click yeah, and then we'll go through. Alrighty. So
Okay, somebody has some really loud background noise, just FYI. So I'm hearing sometimes someone, and then I'm hearing dishes or something.
That is me. That is me.
Okay. And only because Ian's voice is so much softer than everybody else's. So I'm like, I hear Dish, and then I kind of hear Ian.
I just have a soft, soothing voice.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh, do that again. Oh, wait, we're recording. My bad.
Yeah.
All this is on camera, Tara. Everyone's gonna know.
Perfect.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can. I'll take some pictures and screenshots too of this and post it on Facebook. Just so it's just gonna be the stills of us doing like faces. Alrighty. So we'll be playing for a while. Usually, it lasts about 4-ish hours, depending on how things go. It might be less, and it might be more, depending on what happens. But that's all determined by you, and that's the fun part. So I have things planned. I am expecting they're all going to go catastrophically off the rails. But about halfway through, we'll go ahead and take like a 5-minute break, just so that way we can like, take a step back and process and get drinks and pee and shit.
You can shit in 5 minutes? Damn. Takes me longer.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Screw it, I'll just take you guys with me.
Please keep the
We'll never know.
That.
I know, you won't know. It's the background of the beach. If I make this face, you know.
Alrighty. Welcome aboard the K814519, or Kate as it is more affectionately known. It is December 31st, 2099, according to the Earth calendar. You're a group of explorers hired by Suncor to investigate planets, determine whether they are apt for colonization or mining. You're returning from the planet Gliese 581c to a colony on Proxima Centauri B. They've been having trouble running the generators as the fuel source is in desperate need of replenishing. Lucky for them, Gliese 581c seems to be suitable for both colonization and is plentiful in resources. When you have left on your 10-year journey to and from the planet, there have already been sparks of infighting and riots for the resources between the different factions of the colony. Who knows the state it has fallen to while you have been away? No matter, you shall soon find out. So we pick up our story about 5 years into our trek through space. You have just returned from Gliese 581c, and you're in the process of returning back to Proxima Centauri, your home base. So, you awake out of cryogenic sleep in your spaceship named Kate. So you wake out of cryogenic sleep, your body's still lethargic and groggy. It's coming out of cryogenic sleep for 5 years. This isn't the best feeling, your joints are still rocky, kind of are a little dizzy. You get dressed, get all your things together, you walk up to the main deck. Now, this is a special occasion as it is the turn of the century. You'll soon be going into 2100. And as such, the company aboard the ship would like to celebrate this new year and new ringing. You all gather into the main chamber of the dining room. You all gather in the dining room. Some food is set out, some delicious dried rations and space food, some good paste and water. It's the best meal you've had in about 5 years, as it is the only meal you have had in about 5 years. You hear the ringing of the different computers and just general ambient noise. Can you guys hear that?
I hear it.
All right. So you hear the general ringing of computer noises and things going on. You gather around the table. You see one of your co-workers, Nova Dawn, an engineer. She stands at about 6 feet tall, but she likes wearing combat boots, which puts her another 1.5 inches taller. Her hair is shaved on the sides and pulled back on the top into a long braid. She has a scar running across the left side of her face, which clouds her left eye to a glossy white. Her lip is cleft on her left side, which she uses that cleft to pull out a cigarette, light it, and uses that cleft rested in her lip. She stands there smoking her cigarette and grabbing a canister of water and just leans up against the wall. You then see Jareth, a rather small and frail man, in his mid-40s, though he tries to hide it. He is your chemist. Small, frail man, not necessarily the strongest among you, but has a great insight, great intelligence, and would be the best to inquire about any of your needs of health or anything that you would like manufactured for you that has a chemical nature. You then see your captain sitting at the table. Griffith, would you like to describe your character?
Okay. Let's see. My character's name is Tolbin Gerard. He's the son of 2 citizens of the small colony, or the bastion of humanity that remains on Earth. He was sort of a rough and tumble young boy, kind of that Captain Kirk archetype, perhaps. Had well-rounded education and extracurricular life, was raised to be an ethical man, a leader, but he had a bit of a survivor's heart because of the way that he lived on this sort of dying planet. Because of his upbringing and because of his just awareness of the larger world, and the precarious nature of humanity's future, he made the decision to kind of contribute his life's efforts towards colonizing space. He had the resources, the privilege, and the know-how to take advantage of all of these things, and he sort of relied on his strengths to climb the ranks of the Suncor Corporation, and has recently been given the position of captain of the K-14519 after some arduous kind of, let's say, paying of his dues to get that position over the previous 5 years he's been working there.
All right. You then see sitting next to him is our officer. Tara, would you like to describe your character?
Okay, I can barely hear you still.
Can you turn up your volume? Can everybody
It
else
is
hear me
all the
okay?
way up. I'm hearing background noise or something.
All right, let's see.
The ambient noise that you're playing, there may be a way to play that. If you check the box when you do screen share, I guess you are sharing your computer sound.
Yeah.
All right.
And
It sounds
Martin,
like it's
that's loud too when you breathe in the
Okay.
bass.
maybe
I'm
just
like,
mute
I
it when you
can't
hit
hear
that.
I'm wearing my headset and I'm like,
Sorry
I can't
about
hear you.
that.
No worries. Ian, is the ambient sound coming from your computer audio?
It is.
It doesn't sound like it's coming through that way. It sounds like it's coming through your microphone, but I don't know.
No, it's
Yeah,
coming from
and
the
it, like,
computer.
booms up.
It just sounds like that, the ambient noise.
Okay, no worries.
Let me open the mixer and let me see if I can boost my audio a little bit.
Sweet.
Sorry to be a diva, but I'm like, I can't hear.
I feel you gotta, yeah.
While I go ahead and get this settled, go ahead and describe your character, Tara.
Well, my character is not as clever as the captain. So, my name is Officer Richard Duché. It's spelt like douche, but it's pronounced Duché. It's French. I grew up in a very happy home, but I decided to go to school on a college football scholarship and majored in sociology, aiming for, something easy. I didn't want to deal with too much. I was there to chase tail and drink. So on one night, my friends and my buddies were like, hey, I dare you to go down to the Marine recruiting office and sign up. And, dare's a dare. So I walked in and thought, oh, there's no way in heck I'm going to get in. I'm going to fail my ASVAB score. So 2 months later, I was saying goodbye to mom and pops and being shipped off to school. 5 years later, I'm here with you all, and I'm okay with it as long as I get to shoot somebody.
And what is your class? You're
the officer.
Officer. Got it.
Officer Duché. Let's make sure we get that correct.
I got it.
But my friends call me Richard. Well, my friends call me Dick.
Dick Duché. Oh, you win already. That's awesome.
I only channeled Jane from Firefly.
Okay.
I brought my very special gun here.
I gotta see it. I didn't see it. Can you show it again?
Oh no, I don't have it. It's metaphorical.
I gotcha, Dick. I got you. Martin, are you Jareth?
What?
Are you Jareth? Is that your character?
No, you see another synthetic sitting
all right.
opposite of you at the table. And go ahead, Remy, if you'd like to describe your character.
Okay. So it's a older model synthetic during wartime. He was used to haul equipment. Well, not really synthetic, used to haul equipment during wartime, like and goods. He was discharged for being obsolete. So there's a better version out there, and he had his memory wiped, air quote wiped, because it's still there, it's hidden, and it flashes back in like intense situations or just certain situations, and that's about all I got. First time creating a character, so
no worries.
Bear with me. First time doing a D&D, so
sweet.
All right. So you all gather around the table except for Nova, who's casually leaning across the wall, smoking a cigarette in a spaceship. You see Jareth sitting there kind of thumbing through his glass of water, kind of rotating it on the table, kind of tapping his head and looking down. He kind of looks up and says, I wonder if there's any new news of the colony. We haven't checked in about 5 years. I wonder how everyone's doing. He turns and looks up at Nova. She kind of gives him a cursory glance and just sighs and walks over to a nearby computer embedded in the wall. She starts typing in a few numbers and starts talking to Data, your ship navigational system. She kind of looks at the screen for a moment. A few minutes pass. She turns back. Well, it looks like the last data entry was from about 3 years ago. That was the last news that we got, saying something about a stronghold in the center of town, in the Iris district. A few hundred people are gathering there, but that's all that came through. We haven't had any new information since. You see Jareth kind of give a deep sigh. It's like, no matter, we'll get there soon enough. They need these resources more than anyone. But hey, it's a holiday. We need to celebrate. Come on now. It's close to midnight. We should, well, relatively midnight. We're out in space, but let's go ahead and celebrate. Let's count down. We have about 10 minutes left. Let's gather some drinks and let's get this together. You see Nova walk over, and she reaches underneath one of the lockers alongside the wall, opens up a drawer and reaches up into it and pulls out a canister. You see Jareth kind of give a strange glance at her. It's like, as she walks over, she opens it up and starts pouring out glasses. And you recognize this as whiskey. This is very against the rules. According to Suncor, you're not supposed to have any alcohol aboard the ship. Jareth immediately is like, no, we can't have this. This is against the rules. This is against protocol. I'm going to report you. She grabs the back of his neck and just looks at him. Do you want the drink or not? It's like, fine. Kind of just sits there pouting. Yes.
Can we jump in at any point? I'm just curious. Are we going to be... The ship is all on autopilot, right? Is that correct?
Currently, it is on autopilot.
And when do we anticipate landing at the colony?
Currently, you are about 3 years away from the colony. This is just sort of a holiday that you're celebrating before going back into cryogenic sleep.
Oh, okay. So we'll definitely be over our hangovers if we drink too much.
Definitely.
Okay. Okay.
Then on board or?
What's that? Yeah.
There's Nova, but I don't know. Yeah, I'd be careful, Dick. She seems like she might be tough.
Sounds like a prude. I mean, it's not gay if it's my dick that's stuck up. I couldn't help it.
You see Nova look over at you, Dick, and say, "Excuse me, I heard that."
Or what?
About then, you hear a slow clanging of metal as you hear footsteps coming up along nearby. You hear a slow ting, 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 ting as someone slowly walking up to the main hall, and you hear the door open. The door opens, and you see standing before you is Percy. Percy is one of the other maintenance workers aboard the ship. There are two, other than the crew that you've already met so far, aboard the ship that generally take care of it every so often during cryogenic sleep. They wake up more often than the main caretakers, just to make sure that the ship is running smoothly and without issue. So Percy comes up. Comes up to you guys and says, "Hey, I didn't know we're having a celebration. Nobody told me. Come on, give me that drink." You see Nova pour another drink to him and nearly tosses it at him. Just barely catches it, and some of it spills over his arm. You all gather together. Is there anything else that you'd like to say, to ask one another? You guys can jump in at any time.
Really quick, Remy, what's your character's name again?
Yeah, it is OGAI45. Serial number.
Got it.
Yep.
And Percy's the technician, the mechanic?
Yeah, he's like a general tech. He doesn't necessarily have a class. He's just sort of one of the workers on board.
Oh, what was the captain's name?
His name's Tolbin.
Tolbin.
All right. Okay, so this is all happening so fast. All right. But basically, do I know anything about these people other than, like, I should just take it as it comes, right? Because I don't know their backstories. I don't know that these folks are angry with one another or anything like that, do I?
Generally, no. You've worked with them for maybe a week for the extent of a few weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, but it's the extent you recognize your coworkers. You know who they are, you know their names, but other than that, you generally don't know too much about them, other than what they do.
Okay. I'm gonna just make a general recommendation. I'll say, all right, everybody, let's try to keep this nice and neat, and let's enjoy the holiday, and let's do our jobs.
You see Nova raise a glass and is like, "Let's get wasted," and just chugs the rest of the glass. She slams the canister
Cheers
on the
to
table.
that.
All right, I wanna use my wisdom. I wanna know if there's a tinge of insubordination or if she's just having a good time.
Roll an insight check.
Cool. All right, I'm insightful. Where are we at? I got A 20.
A 20.
Yeah.
All right. So generally, you've known Nova for a very long time. You know her pretty much her ins and outs. There's no insubordination. She just generally likes poking fun at you.
All right.
And knows you're a bit of a stickler about the rules and just enjoys pushing the boundaries of that.
All right. I'm going to let it slide for sure.
I think I got a chance with her.
I think you might be right.
I have some high charisma. Can I like approach her?
So what do you say?
Hey. So, you come here often?
Roll a charisma check.
Okay, which one is that? It's been a long ass time.
So charisma is one of your ability modifiers. So roll a d20 and add your charisma bonus.
Thank you. I was like, I can't remember this shit. It's been for so long. Okay, I got 13.
13.
How am I doing?
You see her. She's holding the drink. There's just a small film on the bottom of it because she drank most of it. She looks over at you, kind of cocks her head to her side and squints, and just looks over at you.
So it's
That's
not
about
a
as
no.
much as you get from you.
Not a no.
Oh, what a motley crew.
Right? I have a random question that keeps bugging me, and I feel like I should just ask it. My equipment says I have a stun rifle, but that's not listed in here as far as equipment goes.
So that would just be a general pistol.
Okay, just
Like
a general pistol.
Just a general pistol, yes.
All right, cool. I was wondering. I wanted to put Gauss rifle, but I was like, that sounds way too awesome for me to have. So, all right,
I got one.
You got a Gauss rifle?
What is it? What did we get me? No, I got a blaster. I take it back.
Is it a blaster rifle? That's still better than what I have. All right, no worries though. Okay, I got it though.
I'm Officer Duche.
That's right.
She is the officer.
All right. All right.
Just for visual sake too, you see Jareth, who's the chemist. He stands at about a measly 5 feet tall. He looks mid-40s. You know, he has semi-receding hairline. It's like very grayish brown hair. He has glasses that are set very low on his nose. Frail arms, but he does have a belt that has most of his equipment on it. He has like general beakers and things like that. He has general cargo pants and kind of this jacket on. You see Nova, she has these very large knee-high combat boots. And then her combat pants too have just so many pockets. There's just pockets on pockets that are on other pockets. With her jacket tied around her waist, and with her, she has a tank top on as well. Percy, who walked in a little later, he just has a jumpsuit on. His hair is kind of scraggly. He looks to be in his mid-30s as well. Very plain looking. Nothing that would distinguish him out from most other people, but you've gotten to know him over the past 2 weeks and generally know his disposition. All right. You see Nova walk over to you, Oogie, and says, "Hey, Oogie, you want a drink?"
Hello. It is against protocol.
That's right. You can't have one anyway because you're synthetic. And she walks away.
Okay.
Don't take it too hard, Oogie. Is that what we call you? Oogie?
Oogie, O-guy.
Okay, O-guy.
O-guy.
All right.
Whatever rolls off.
All right. Can I just call you OG?
There you go.
All right. Don't take it too hard, OG.
You kind of see Nova lean back up against the wall, and she's just eyeing G kind of up and down and sneering a little bit.
Give him a break, Nova. He can't help what he is.
All right. Does anyone else want to say anything before we get to the countdown?
I already tried.
All
I
right.
walk back. How about I walk back around and go, "How you doing?" Because I've already had 3 or 4 drinks at this point. I don't waste any time.
So it's a celebration, right? So there's like friendly competition going, or
Yeah.
like
Hell yeah!
There's a bit, you know.
can I challenge the Nova to friendly arm wrestle?
Sure. First, Tara,
Yeah.
go ahead and have Dick make a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
You're going to get...
I'm gonna get hit.
You're going to get clocked. Yeah.
That's a 20 with the strength modifier, right?
Wow.
D20 plus whatever your strength modifier is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Ha! Bitch, I ducked.
What'd you roll?
23.
Nice.
23.
No way.
You see her attempt to just grab your collar to slam you against the wall, but you manage to just deflect her hand out just in time before she's able to actually grapple you. You see her look over at you and just give you just a piercing glare and just mind your own business. And she leans back against the wall, continuing to smoke a cigarette. It's like down to the embers. She just took a big old suck of
Refuses
this.
to get another one of the
Yeah.
filter.
Yeah, that's right, sweetie. Go ahead. Wait,
All right.
is OG
Yeah,
not
OG's about to-
binary?
OG, what did you want to do?
What kind of cards does he have? Or it?
it.
Sorry.
I got to step away for a second and say goodnight to my little girl. I'll be right back.
All right.
Quick, the captain's gone.
Drink.
Shot.
Chug. I say we chug while he's gone.
The captain technically still is here.
Hey, he could be in the shitter.
All right. OG, what did you want to do?
Nova, she was the one that was like trying to intimidate me with drinking, right?
Yeah.
I want to challenge her to a strength, say arm wrestle.
All right. So you get up, you walk over to her, or you color over?
I'll go challenge her. I'll walk up and challenge her.
All right. She kind of looks at you and hastily agrees. So you guys sit down, lie your elbow to elbow, hold your hand out. Her hand wraps around yours, and then she twists her hand. You see her muscles just flexing.
No.
Go ahead and make a strength check. So roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
All right, that's a little box, right? And the strength.
Yeah. So it's not your score; it's the whatever
Yeah.
the addition to it is.
So 13 plus 4, 17.
23. You see her grab your arm, and you start to go down already as she pushes your hand
Oh,
to
no.
the halfway mark. Go ahead and make another strength check.
Another strength. 10.
Oh,
That's
she rolled
a
23
14.
again.
That's a
See her-
14.
She pushes your arm again, and it's all the way down to the table, and she just leans in really close to you and says, "You took the jobs away from my people. I'm going to break your arm." Make another strength check.
Damn, she sounds like a beat.
5 plus 4, 9.
Hold on, I was talked. What'd you roll?
It was a 9. Rolled a 5 with a plus 4.
She got a 12. Your hand, wham,
Shit.
slams against the table. She lifts her hand up and stands up and just turns her back to you and walks away. Grabs the canister again. Doesn't even pour a glass, but just drinks straight from it and puts it back down on the table.
Lost that round.
She sounds lovely.
All right, let's go ahead and wait for Griffin to come back before we continue.
All right.
If you guys, if you and if Oogie and Dick wanted to talk, you guys can go ahead.
How you doing, Oogie?
Pretty good. My arm feels weird.
I mean, I could have
Lots of feeling in it.
stepped in, but it looked like you had it.
I thought I did. I thought I did. My calculations were off.
So, like, do you pee in that, or what do you do?
What do you mean, pee?
Like, I don't know. Do you pee? I've
Oh,
never
you mean
seen
my-
your kind.
You mean my oil drain?
Oh, is that what that is?
That's what that is.
Oh. So are you like a dude or a chick?
What is a dude?
Well, like, you know, I'm a dude.
It-
Nova's like half a chick.
I would say dude.
Like, does your oil pan have like a dipstick, or is it like a pool of can't do it. I'm trying to envision this non-binary character robot thing, and I'm like,
there's
does
just
he
like
got a
there's like a
dick?
small tube, you know, that just maybe sticks out like a millimeter.
I was like, so is it like a micro or like a micro? I mean, like, can I see it? I don't know. I didn't know.
That would be against protocol.
Oh my God, you and your protocols.
You see Jared chime in. No, it actually is against protocol. If you'd like to see, I can pull out the handbook if you'd like to see it. It's one of these sections, and you like see he pulls out a big book from under the table, wham, and slams it onto the table.
Boom.
A bunch of pages, looking for the protocol. I see him like.
Can I take away his book?
Go ahead and make a. Go ahead and make a. Go make an athletics check.
All right, works for me. All right,
So,
I think my
your-
athletics is shit. Hold on. Oh no, it's not bad. I got an 18.
That would be a 3. Out of his hands. What? Hey,
Yeah,
give that back.
I grab the book from him, look at him, and go, "God, you're such a nerd!" And I throw it across the room.
He starts running over and he's like, "You'll regret this, you know. We're the ones who keep out all this shit. This ship would be..." And he just seems generally flustered and just runs over and picks up the book and starts
Okay.
like some of the pages have fallen out and he's trying to put them back together. You kick him?
I was gonna say I was gonna trip him on his way.
Oh, you trip him. Okay, make another athletics check.
17.
9. Face first into the ground.
And I look at him and go, "Dude, leave the book. Go get some Tell. She's over there. You need it." And I take another drink.
You just see him, he doesn't even get up off the floor. He just kind of rolls over and like sits up and just kind of sits there for a minute.
Oh,
He just kind of like,
baby. Yeah, you go talk to yourself.
you kind of make a perception check.
Oh, what is my perception? Wait, which one is that?
It's in your skills. It should be your perception would be plus your whatever your wisdom modifier is.
15.
15. You can hear him whispering to himself, and he's just generally whispering different protocols of every protocol you broke. Just there. It's kind of like making a mental note.
He's lucky I didn't wipe my ass with your book.
Oh, the captain leaves for like 5 minutes.
He comes back in, and I'm sitting on the nerd next. Can I sit on him?
Oh god. Okay, make a strength check.
All right. 18.
Oh my god.
So
Nope.
I sit on him, right?
You see him try to roll out of it as he just sees your butt coming straight for him. He rolls
on, kiss
over,
me.
but right as he rolls, you hit your butt with his back, or your butt hits his back, and it just sends him to the ground again, face first, and now he's just laying there. He's not even fighting back. He just has his face in the grates, just like,
Hey, Ogie, throw me another beer. I got a new chair. I figure if the captain's gone, we're good.
You see? Go ahead.
So do I roll something to toss her a beer?
Both of you make dexterity checks.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. 4. It hits me in the face.
Well, I got a 20.
A natural 20?
Yeah.
You got a nat 20? Damn.
Okay, so...
You can't see it.
No, it's fine. I believe you. So,
Yeah.
with pinpoint accuracy, Oogie, you chuck the glass of alcohol across the room. It doesn't even spill. It's just perfectly balanced in the cup.
And it hits me in
Nick,
the...
you see it coming for you. You're like, I got this. And then it hits you square in the face, and about a second later, your arm goes out to catch the air.
Yep.
And you take 1 point of damage.
Oh.
I knew that was
I missed
coming.
it. Did she punch you?
Well, no, his stupid little nerd got in the way and started reading off protocols, so I took his book and threw it, and then he was trying to roll away, so I sat on him, and I asked Ogie to throw me a beer, and he hit me in the fucking face with it. Now I've got 1 point of damage missing.
I threw it a little too hard.
Was that Jareth? Jareth was the one that was talking about protocols?
Yep, Jareth was
Yeah.
talking about protocols. He's on the floor. You see
So I'm sitting on that little bit.
Dick sitting on Jareth on the floor, covered in alcohol. Pages of the protocol book are flung across the room. You just walked in from the bathroom.
Oh my gosh. Lieutenant Duche, get off of Jareth. All right, that's it. That's it. You got one more chance to finish these bottles without incident, or everyone's going back into cryo-sleep right away.
I grabbed 2.
All right, as you walk back to the table, go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Oh shit! You know that's my weak spot.
I start heading over to the bottles.
I got 15. I
What'd
was
you get?
rolling good for a bit. 15.
15? Yeah, nope. You go face first into the table as Nova sticks her foot out and you trip over her leg.
That bitch.
All right. I don't know if I have to make intimidation, persuasion, but I'm going to tell everyone, all right, that's it. We gotta wrap it up. We ruined a good time. I knew this is why we can't have good things.
All right, go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Okay. 15.
15. All right.
20.
So generally,
I'm scared.
he's still your captain, and you should listen to him.
But
And
I'm
a part of you just really doesn't want to, but you kind of give in because he's just such a nice guy, and you're like, okay, fine, just sit down and pout.
I don't think I should.
All right. So you see Percy, who's for the whole time has just been standing in the doorway. He hasn't sat down or anything. He just
Oh,
walked
we
into
forgot
this.
about him.
Yeah, he's just standing there watching the show, and he's like, "Well, midnight is pretty soon, so if you guys want to, get this countdown rolling, let's go ahead and do it." So you see Jareth pick up the book again, kind of put it back where it was.
Oh, I thought he was still sitting on him.
No, you got up and Nova tripped you, remember?
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sorry,
Yeah.
too much to drink.
You know, you hit your head a little bit.
How deep in the bottles are we? Have we finished? Like, have we finished one? Are we almost done with them?
Oh, I've had a few.
She's
I hit on Nova
So-
twice.
Nova's had one drink and she took another sip. You Tolbin, you've had maybe like half a drink.
Okay.
Oogie can't drink, so you're fine. And Officer Dick, you have had, I believe, 4. So go
Yeah.
ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Of course.
So we're only like halfway through the first bottle, right, of whiskey.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not that far in.
You see Nova kind of look over at you, a little bit concerned, and she grabs the bottle and just caps it, and like just puts it back, just like, okay, this is enough of that.
All right, that's what I'm thinking too.
What'd you get, Tara?
Oh, what am I rolling?
Constitution.
Wait, which one is that again?
Constitution saving throw.
I know it's the 20 plus my modifier, right?
Plus your Constitution modifier. Yeah.
Yeah.
15.
15? You're
13.
feeling 13. Okay. You're feeling pretty buzzed. You've had a lot of drinks before and your body's kind of used to it, but you're still feeling a little tipsy.
Oh, feeling randy.
All right, you see Jareth stand up, and he pulls back his sleeve, and you see a watch on there which is synced up to Earth time. He says, "Okay, well, we have about a minute left. Let's go ahead and count down." You all wait for the minute to start passing, and you see him count down. 5, 4, 3, 2. All the lights go out.
Oh no.
You hear all the lights go out, and then you hear this noise as soon as the lights go out, everything is pitch black. You cannot see anything, and you hear the alarms start going off,
The damn Dalek.
and some of the auxiliary power starts to flicker back on. There are only a few auxiliary power, so it's a very low lighting. The auxiliary power also is very old. The bulbs are very old, as this is not the best. And they start flickering, so there's a general strange ambience to the room. What do you guys do? You see Percy kind of getting a little wide-eyed. Jareth is completely terrified. He's like shaking and is completely wide-eyed at what's going on.
All right, I ask Percy to get with his tech team and give us a status update of the ship's, function and computers and things. I tell what's his name? Jareth. I tell Jareth to have a seat, and
He's already on the floor, sitting down, curled up in a little ball.
All right, then I leave him alone. Do OG and Lieutenant Duché or does Dick do they have like stations or capacities when we're on the ship? Like, do they have navigation positions or anything like that?
Do you guys have navigation positions? Do you guys remember? OG, you're mostly strong, right? What's your intelligence and things like that?
Intelligence is 13.
Okay, so I don't know.
Strength is 18.
Okay, so you
see Nova immediately rush over to your side, Tolbin, put her hand on your shoulder and says, "What do we need to do?" You see Percy walk up to you as you ask him to get with his team. And he says, "Well, there's only one other person aboard the ship other than everybody in this room, and that's Jonathan. He was working in the engine room not too long ago, but I haven't seen him in maybe an hour or so. I was doing my run of the mill across the ship, and I came up here once I saw you guys having drinks."
Okay. And all the computers are off. It's just like auxiliary power kind of a thing.
You can check the computer if you like.
Okay. Yeah. So here's what I want to do. I want to ask, Dick, what is your strength? You have high strength as well?
Yeah.
But good charisma as well, right?
Yeah, my strength and charisma are good. It's my intelligence and dexterity that's not.
Okay, I ask you to go with Percy because we're gonna go try to find out what's going on with the ship, and then you're gonna be there as sort of his backup. OG, if you could stand guard here and sort of protect everybody here, and then obviously Jareth. All right, Jareth is useless, and I'm gonna try and check the computers and see what the navigation systems say and where we're at and what's going on.
You see Percy. He, as you tell him this, to go down with the officer down to check out how things are going. He says,
like in the engine room.
Yeah, he says I can check the systems from here. If I can get the computer back online. So okay. he goes around to the other side of the door, and you see, like, you know those old 1980s computers where it's like that big screen, it's all like bulbed outwards. It's like one of those screens with a analog keyboard at it. He starts typing in some numbers. Let's see. Yeah. So he's able to, you see him type in a few numbers, and slowly you see a dialogue box come on the screen.
Like DSL?
Yeah, like old school. old school.
Damn.
Like the green lettering, just super old. Yeah. You see a dialogue box come on. He takes a look at it for a second. He looks back at you, Tolbin, and says, well, it looks like it's something wrong with the power. We need to go check out the power station down by the engine room.
Okay, what do you need to take care of this? How many men do you need?
Generally, I'd say maybe 2 or 3, but as in case of an emergency, it's better if we stick to protocol and we all stick together as a group.
Ugh,
okay.
Protocol.
Okay. Let's head down there.
All right.
Dick, you lead the way.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go over to Nova and take that whiskey from her on the way down.
She already put it away.
You didn't say that.
I did. The captain saw.
I heard her put it. She put it back.
I heard
she put it down
the
somewhere.
lid on.
She put the lid on, put it behind her back, and then slid it back to where it was from. Go ahead and make a perception check.
You know this is gonna fuck me over.
I also would like to make a persuasion check and try to dissuade Lieutenant Gliese from looking for the whiskey.
17.
Okay.
Can I persuade Lieutenant Duche? We have work to do. The power on the ship is out. We have bigger things to worry about than your buzz.
It's just trying to keep me warm.
What'd you get, Tara?
17.
17. Yeah, you see her just rummage through, and you actually find it. You find the hiding place and pull the bottle out. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, Tolbin.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 15 again.
15. Go ahead and make a wisdom check, Officer Dick.
Shit. 15.
Oh.
15. Oh. Yeah. So
enough.
You're like, all right, and then you pretend to kind of put it back and then slide it behind your belt.
Yes.
Got it.
Do I know that she did that? Make
a perception check.
All right.
Tara, make a sleight of hand check.
All right. Sleight of hand is which one?
All right. I got 17.
Oh, I'm gonna be screwed.
Deception. It's like the 6th one down.
I got 4. You saw it.
Yeah, you see her slip it behind.
All right. I'm gonna pretend that I don't see it, and I have already asked her to go first, or asked him to go first.
All right.
It was like it's liquid courage.
Okay, so you guys go ahead and go outside of. Let's see. You guys walk out of the main room. This upper deck, just so you guys know, there's the main hall, which you guys are in. There is a circular navigation area, a circular hallway that goes across it. There's showers and bathrooms. There's the crew cabins. Where's my map?
Also, as soon as Officer Dick goes in front of me, I want to grab the bottle.
Okay.
And then
So
I'm gonna try and grab it back. I mean, I know me trying to be subtle, being like, and I drops and falls. And I'm
so
like,
let's see.
I got it.
So Officer Dick, you go out first, and Captain, you go right behind her.
You know what? I'm not gonna grab it. I'm gonna say.
That's a big mistake.
I'm gonna say, Officer Dick, you look like you got something caught in your belt there. Let's try to stay on target here. Let's try to stay on the mission.
It's Vera.
I want to get home.
We're just going back to bed. It's cool.
Okay.
You can have it. You can have it, you party animal. So whenever I got something back in my cabin. Here.
All right. If she gives it to me, then I'm gonna wherever I can tuck it, I'm gonna tuck it away for now. If I've got a pocket or something.
You see Nova comes up behind you again, kind of grabs your arm, and puts her hand out, and is like, "Don't worry, Captain, I can take care of it."
All right.
Drink
Hand
it.
to her.
Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna hold on to it for now because I don't know if I should dump it out or if I should just like.
She leans into your ear just so you can hear it, and she says, "Just dump it out."
All right, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
You know what? Just put it in OG's oil change can. He gave us some analogies of how he has a dipstick.
Yeah.
It's an oil pan. Just dump it in the bot.
No, as we're walking, I'm gonna casually just dump it out along the side of the.
All right.
Like if there's some sort of
good whiskey.
Yeah. So there's grates. So you guys. Let's see. You guys walk out. Yeah. So you guys walk out into the corridor. Generally, there's very low lighting because the auxiliary power is on. So you guys go into the corridor. And go ahead. What's the marching order? So, Dick, you're in front. Tolbin, you grab the thing from her from behind. Nova's going to be right behind you. Because she's always trying to stay close. And then Jareth is just tailing the back. He doesn't want to be here. Oogie, what do you want to be in the marching order? The hallways are only capable of having one person at a time walking through it because they're generally pretty narrow.
Wherever's clever.
All right, so you're going to be right behind Nova, and then Percy's behind you.
All right.
Okay. So you guys walk down. You guys enter the circular hallway. There's an offsuit chamber that leads to the cockpit, and there's a hole in the bottom of the central chamber. There's a staircase that goes down. You guys move around it, grab the staircase, or grab the, not the staircase, but grab the ladder, as it's just a circular chamber that goes straight down. You guys easily go down the ladder. You go down 2 additional levels to the engine room. You see a long corridor with 2 doors, one on your left and one on your right. The one on your right is the electric room, the general area where, the main generator. So Percy, you hear Percy yelling from the back saying, "We need to go to the generator room, just check how things are, see what's going on. We might be able to reboot some power." So you guys go into the generator room. Everything's off in there. There's the main auxiliary generator that's running. Who wants to look around?
I could do a investigation.
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation checks for whoever wants to do it.
All right.
And I'm particularly curious about Jonathan. I want to know if I know anything about him or who he is, and did I ever get to talk to him?
Okay.
There's only one investigation check.
Investigation check for whoever wants to make it. What'd you roll, Boogie?
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
It's 1d20, right?
D20 plus your investigation bonus.
Yeah, so 10 plus investigation is 15.
15. Okay. You don't necessarily find anything anything wrong per se, but you do find a repair kit. So you can mark that down on your equipment. You have a repair kit.
Nice.
Did anyone else want to make an investigation check?
I made one. I got a 13.
A 13. You generally look around. You don't really know too much about the tech side of things, so it's a little foreign to you. You know the basis to get by, and as you walk by, you stub your toe on something, and you look down, and you see a canister that is a fire extinguisher, and it's a liquid nitrogen fire extinguisher. So you can mark that down on your inventory as well.
I'll roll.
Okay, make a investigation roll with disadvantage because you're drunk.
It won't matter because I already have a disadvantage. So I see a plastic chair in the corner and I crawl under it.
You watch as your officer, you know, the one that keeps you safe, very like strong, the strong man just goes to what he thinks is a plastic chair, but in reality is just an overhang of some of the pipes that kind of resembles a chair and just kind of curls up underneath there. It's kind of nice and warm, a little cozy, you know?
I shake my head and nothing more.
All right, let's see.
I can crawl back out, but you know I'm going to hit my head.
Yeah. Right now, I think that's the safest place for you. Under those pipes.
Nova looks around. She doesn't find anything. Jareth, let's see how Jareth does. Oh, Jareth immediately walks into the room and takes a look at the main control panel. You see him kind of look around, check some of the wiring, some of the buttons on there, and then he kind of gives a curious look to everybody, and then motions to you, Tolbent, to come over to where he is and pulls you aside from everybody else.
Okay, I go. I'm curious. I'm really curious because this does not seem normal at all. I'm assuming this is very odd.
Yeah, he looks genuinely afraid, more so like it's a different fear than what you saw earlier.
Okay.
The other fear was mainly because people were pestering him and he just doesn't like social situations, especially ones like that. This is a very concerned look that he's giving.
Okay.
So he motions over to you, you go over, he kind of whispers to you, and you guys don't hear it. But he whispers over to you and he says, "Captain, this was set to go off. This had to be tampered with by somebody. There's only a few of us on board, other than Jareth. I don't know where he's at, but I suspect it might be him."
Right?
Jonathan, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, Jonathan. But I haven't seen, Percy said he hadn't seen Jonathan in a while, so I suspect it might be him, but it's switched off. There's nothing wrong with it. It was just set on a timer and turned off.
So there's like an explosive there?
No, the generator had a timer on it to generally conserve energy, and it was set to turn off at midnight.
Which is odd.
Yes.
But it was okay. So then it went off. The timer went off, and the generator is just off.
Yeah, but it's off schedule, so that means somebody had to have programmed it to do that.
Okay. All right, then, and we can turn it back on then, yeah?
You do go over and flip the switch?
Before I do that, I want to, let's see. So we've got Officer Dick, who's passed out underneath the pipes. We've got OG with us, sitting under the pipes. Okay, I've got Percy with me, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'd like to ask Jareth to continue to investigate that area and just hold off before we do anything. And I want to go and I want to sort of talk discreetly with Percy.
Okay.
And gosh, you know what? I think, yeah, I'm going to talk with Percy.
Okay. So you see Jareth kind of nod to you, okay. And he kind of goes into the zone, just like looking at everything and kind of inspecting all the different areas of it to make sure there's nothing wrong with it.
Okay,
anything that he missed.
I want to ask OG to guard the door in, to actually physically stand in the door.
All right.
All right, you go stand by the door.
Yeah.
All right, you see Nova looking over at you as you walk over and call Percy and giving you a look like, do you need me to do something? Do you need me to be with you in case something happens?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask her to come with me because as I look more deeply, I have sort of a history with her, right? Like
Yes.
I know her the longest, it sounds like, of anybody.
You've known her for a number of years.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna ask her to come over to me, and I'm gonna just talk to Percy, but I ask her to come and listen.
Okay, so she stands behind you and kind of crosses her arms. She still has her jacket tied around her waist, and she's just like baring her muscles, just to
Okay.
be like the bodyguard behind you.
Okay.
So talk to Percy.
Yes. So I say, Percy, where's Jonathan? And I basically want to do. I'm really trying to just I'm trying to vet out whether or not Percy has anything to do with this, or if he has any idea about what's going on. And so I kind of ask him, "Where's Jonathan? This is an odd situation. We need him here."
Okay. You see Percy. He kind of looks around. He seems like he's confused. He says, "Is something wrong? What's going on?"
Well, first thing that's wrong is that the generator went off. That's not protocol. That's not typical. This is a very odd situation. We were all in the same room, and the generator has been turned off. Do you know anything about this?
That's strange. No, I know it's set to go off in certain intervals. Especially when we're in cryostasis. It goes into a sort of hibernation mode where it's just the auxiliary power that runs just to conserve general energy. That way, you have enough, fuel and resources to get back into orbit. But it shouldn't have gone off tonight. It doesn't seem right.
So where's Jonathan? We need him here. We need to talk to him.
Last I talked to him, he was. We were in the cabin, and he said he was going to go back down to the engine room to check on things. That was the last I saw him before we met up.
I really want to try to find out if he's telling me the truth or if he's lying to me, because I need to know if he's someone that we need to be worried about.
Okay, make an enchant check.
Okay. All right, I suck. I got a 4.
A 4?
Yeah.
He seems generally concerned and confused.
Okay.
This whole situation is just off, so you're not really sure if it's because, he's trying to hide something, or just because everyone's afraid of the situation that's going down. Because there's a general sense of, anxiety in the air from that knowledge, from who knows it.
Right. Well, since we're not in any imminent danger, I think we leave things as they are. I'm hesitant. I'm hesitant to turn the generator back on. If somebody did this on purpose, we would only be indicating our location and where we're at and what's going on if we were to turn it back on. So I'm going to leave it off for now until we can locate Jonathan or find out more about what's going on. So I sort of say this to Percy. I want everyone to be able to hear this. And I want to say, let's stick to protocol. Let's move together. We need to locate Jonathan. And the last we heard was that he was in the engine room. So let's move there next.
Okay, give me just a second.
Okay. I'm going to ask also, if I can, if it's okay, I'm going to ask everyone to sort of pull out their weapons because we don't know what's going on. And I'm at least want to make a show of force to this Jonathan dude, wherever he is, because he should be coming to find us right now. And if he doesn't, I want him to understand it's not okay.
Okay. So you acknowledge that to the rest of the party. You see Jareth. He's like, right. And he kind of rummages through his pocket and he goes and pulls out a tiny knife.
All right. I say, Jareth, is there anything else you can tell me about what you found over there?
Let's see. Let's do another.
Tiny knife. You're useless, Jared.
Oh, he got a natural 20.
Sweet.
So he's like, yes, no. There's nothing wrong. Nothing that would indicate any sort of harmful tampering. There's no sort of. I don't believe if you switch it on that it will harm the ship or anyone aboard. It's just off.
Okay. Do you have any indication, Jared, that this was due to human interference, or that somebody?
Yes. This had to have been done by someone aboard the ship.
Okay. Do you know anything about this, Percy?
Percy he walks up to you guys. He goes, "Excuse me, about the generator?"
Yeah. Jareth, tell him what's going on.
Okay, so Jareth kind of goes in depth of what's going on. You see Percy kind of rubs his chin a bit and says to himself, well, if there's anyone aboard someone aboard had to have done this then. If not one of us, then it had to be Jonathan. He's the only one that's not here. So we should find him, and unless there's someone else aboard the ship, you don't think we have a stowaway?
I'm going to look at Nova. Does Nova give me any indication, if I look at her, what she thinks is going on?
Nova is just kind of standing there behind you, still cross-armed. She kind of takes a step back and nudges you to come over with her.
Okay.
She looks at you and says, I don't trust any of these people. Any one of them could be lying. Any one of them could have done something. So I say the only people that we can trust are each other. So any call that you make, I'll follow it.
Okay.
But I would say don't trust anybody.
All right.
Then we're just kind of leans back.
Okay. Then I say out loud, as they said, let's just follow protocol. It sounds like we've had, somebody has interfered with the ship's, autopilot systems. That's against protocol. There will be repercussions for whoever is, found to be guilty of this. Do we have any kind of like a military police or like a detainment team, or like who can I turn to for that?
That's the officer, yeah.
Right. All right, I'm gonna go over now. I'm turning to Officer Dix. All right, I
got you.
I say, Officer Dix, you're on deck. We need you. Okay, so listen, you gotta be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Okay.
I drank some water. We're good.
All right. Well.
Nova.
As I crawl out from under the pipe.
Nova leans over your shoulder, Tolbin. Do you need me to sober her up?
Let's see how he does.
I just gotta take a whiz.
All right, you got one shot, Officer Dick. You do what you need to do, and you show me how to do your job, or you're gonna have to be demoted. I think we need to handle this situation. This is
who's gonna take my job, Jared?
Anomalous activity on the ship, and we got a job to do.
You see Jared kind of perk up like, what? Oh.
I got my gun, Vera.
We got OG and Nova. OG and Nova are both pretty rich. I think if we need Braun, we need you to sober up.
All right, we're good.
All right, so we're good to go. So okay.
You see Nova take out her pistol that she had holstered onto her side, and takes it out and holds it in her left hand, ready for whatever it is. They said to take out whatever firearms just in case.
Okay. All right,
so you guys are going down to the engine room?
Yeah, but I want to request that we switch the marching order.
Okay. What marching order are you guys going to go in?
I want to be able to see. I would like to have Officer Dick first, and then Percy, and then Jareth, and then Nova, and then OG in the back.
Okay,
so
you have
in the front if he wants to. I don't know what you prefer, but I want you at one of the sides, either with.
I'll take the back.
Okay.
Cover the rear.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Dick, then Percy, Jareth, Nova. Tolbin, you're going to be behind Nova?
In front.
You're going to be in front of Nova?
Yeah.
Or all the way in the front?
No. Just right after Jareth.
Right after Jareth. Okay,
Yeah.
And then Oogie's taking up the rear.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys go outside of the main electricity room or generator room. Close the door behind you. I'm enjoying all these sound effects. It's fun.
I am too. It's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So you go into the main engine room. And as soon as you open the door, this wave of humidity hits you. And as you walk in, you walk through the main chamber. There's a bit of steps that go down, and you immediately find yourselves chest deep in water.
All right, I shout out to Percy. Percy, what's going on here?
Can you guys still hear me with the background noise? Okay.
Yeah.
Percy looks over at you. His eyes are kind of wide. He says, I don't know. This is very bad. This is very bad. One of the pipes must have burst. Maybe the engine got overheat. We have to get closer. We have to inspect this engine closer. I don't know. I have to get my hands on it. He seems flustered.
Okay. Do you need anybody to help you? Because I want to put 2 people at the door, and I want you to have whatever support you need.
He kind of looks over at Nova for help, and she kind of gives a nod.
Okay.
And then he looks over at Jareth and just Nova, and if Captain, you could come too. I think it'd be best if you see this.
Okay. All right. Then I ask Jareth to stay right with OG. So OG, I want you to make sure that he stays safe, and then Officer Dick, you keep your eye on the door, please.
Right on.
Okay, so Oogie, Dick, and Jareth are staying at the door, and then Nova, Percy, and Tolban are going further into the engine room. Okay, so you guys start wading through, and it's very difficult. Like you're moving at half speed, just going through here. It's all the way up to your chest. It's warm water mixed with some oil and some general like fluids. It's a very strong smell of gas, and it's a very bad sign. Like you do not want a flame in here. So you guys start wading through the water. Back at with Oogie and Dick, go ahead and make perception checks. Who's watching the door? Oogie, you're watching the door, right? Or is
Officer Dick is?
I am.
Officer Dick. Okay, Officer Dick, go ahead and make a perception check.
That's wisdom, right? Oh wait, no.
Perception? Yeah, it's plus your
wisdom.
Well, there is actually a perception check.
Yeah, it's
So,
your
let's
perception
see.
check.
12.
12. Okay, you're standing at the door. You're looking around, and then you think about that sweet, sweet booze that you just had.
Oh, damn it, Officer Dick.
It's like, man, if I could just get my hands on that again.
If I could just get my hands on Nova.
All right, Oogie, what are you doing? You see Jareth, who's generally kind of like tapping his fingers together and looking around.
I'll ask him why he's jittery.
Okay. So you
Okay.
ask him. He kind of looks over at you. Looks over at you, gives you like faint eye contact, and then kind of looks away and looks back at you again. And he's like, "I'm sorry. I'm just not a people person. You know, I prefer the lab. You know, I can study things there. It's easier for me. You know, it's nice and quiet. I don't like this. I was assigned to the ship, and I understand the importance of its scientific discovery. You know, new worlds, new life. But just the confines of a ship. I'd rather have more to explore. You know, and he just seems like he just doesn't want to be on the ship.
No.
You can make an insight check if you like.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and do that. That's a single dash, right?
D20 plus your insight bonus,
That's
which would be your wisdom modifier.
That's 3.
3?
3 altogether.
Oh, man.
He's jittery.
He's jittery.
He's jittery, yeah.
Physically moving, and that's about
He
it.
is physically moving.
That's all I get.
All right. So back to Tolban. What's the marching order for you guys? You guys can have about... there's areas where you can widen out, but a lot of areas are very thin. as most of the area is subjected to large forms of equipment. So what's the marching order for you guys?
I guess let's try to go in a triangle with Percy at the front and me and Nova behind him side by side, and then if we have to file out, I think I'd like to be right behind Percy.
Okay, so you're right behind Percy, and then Nova is she can't really stand directly beside you, but she's kind of over your shoulder, so she's not like staring at the back of your head, but she's also looking at Percy.
Okay.
You guys go through a few doors or a few open doorways, and you get to where the back of the ship is, where all the engines are, and this is like the control center for the main engine room. So you go to the control center, you go through the first door. As you open it, another wave of water hits you. Not enough to throw you back or anything, but it's just like maybe another inch or so that comes out. It seems to have leveled out generally. It's not rising anymore. When you first came in, it rose maybe steadily by an inch, and then it kind of stopped.
At like chest height?
Chest height, yeah. You're like up to the clavicle.
Okay. All right.
Nova seems like fairly okay. It's a little lower for her because she's just really tall.
Okay.
Percy, it's about up to his neck.
Okay. I'm familiar with this ship, right? Do I know how much further we have to go, or should I ask Percy?
Yeah, you're right at the control center now. You're kind of rounding the corner.
Okay.
So you walk through the last corridor. Tolbin, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh. Dexterity saving throw. 11.
11. Okay, so as you're walking through, you hear a slow whining noise coming from over your right-hand shoulder. And before you have time to react, you see a beam of steam just shoot out and hit you directly in the face.
Ouch.
And you take... That's not bad. You take 1 point of damage.
All right.
All right, so you guys wade through a little bit further. Generally it's taking this long just because it's very difficult to move. It's not just moving through water, you're moving through a bit of oil and refuse too. Okay. You hear small drips ding, 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 coming from generally some of the condensation above. It's very dark, you can't see into the liquid either. All you can see is just whatever glow is around from just small lights everywhere. Let me go ahead and pull up. There we go. So you guys go and you find yourselves in the engine room. It's a lot darker than the other areas. Some of the lights seem to have been broken. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
15.
15. Let me make one for Nova too.
7.
You're not there.
I know, but I still want to roll.
Yeah.
You're looking for the booze.
I'm still looking for the booze in the corner.
Investigation. What'd you get?
I got a 15.
You got a 15? Okay.
Yeah.
So as you're looking around, where is all my papers everywhere? Okay, so you're looking around and you find laying on one of the shelves in the room a little bit higher up, so it hasn't been submerged in the liquid. You find a blowtorch. So you can write that down on an inventory. No, it's okay. Okay, so you find that, and then Percy goes up to the main control area and starts looking around. And then you come up and over it, and with your roll, you see that there is a wrench on one of the knobs that turns. You need a wrench in order to pull it forward, and it's just sitting there.
So did somebody put the wrench, it's like a wrench that you carry with you, and somebody left it on there?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's turned all the way up.
All right. I'm okay. I'm gonna assume I don't know what that means. I'm gonna say, Percy, what's going on here? I don't know who hired this Jonathan guy. I don't know how he got here, but what's this all about?
Okay. So Percy looks at it, and he takes a moment to he takes the wrench off, kind of looks down, looks up a little bit. He's looking around trying to figure out what's going on, and he looks up at you and says, well, turning this particular area all the way up could have caused a backup and caused some of the pipes to blow. We should probably find out where the pipe burst is and maybe see if we can stop it. But it depends on how bad the burst is.
Okay, well, shouldn't we turn this back down? I mean, isn't that going to increase the pressure? What do we need to do? Well, you're the
you see him.
here.
You see him grab the wrench again and pull it all the way down. There doesn't seem to be any immediate effect.
Got it. Because
it seems as most of the liquid has already spilled out.
Okay.
You see, Nova is almost out of sight. She's kind of rounding the corner, and you see her yell. She turns around and yells, "Captain, you better take a look at this."
All right. I say, Percy, let's go. We got to find the pipe burst. We got to take care of this. Let's go. And I immediately go and assume he's following me.
Okay, so you round the corner. You hear the sloshing of Percy behind you as you both kind of treading the water. You round the corner, and immediately something hits your chest. Boom! And you look. It's a boot.
Okay. Is it empty? Is there a foot in it? I touch it. I grab it.
So you.
Oh, where's the foot?
Okay, so you put your hand on it.
Yeah.
Officer Dick, go ahead and make another perception check.
What? I hope I'm not grabbing Officer Dick's foot.
No, you guys are far in the ship.
Okay.
It's not my foot.
It's
I got a 2. So,
it's your gun.
Yeah, it's my gun.
Is that a gun in your pocket, or you just happen to see me? So you got a 2?
Yeah.
All right.
That's embarrassing.
So you look around. You kind of look down the hallway. It's very dark. You can't see, if this helps, a visual aid. You can't see too far down the hallway. It's fairly dark down there on either side. And then your vision catches something. You see a dark shape at the edge of the hallway. And for a moment, it freaks you out. It grips you with fear. Like, nobody else is supposed to be here. Maybe it's Jonathan. You don't know. And then you blink for a second, and then you realize it's your eyelash that was stuck in your eye.
Oh, Lord. I'm basically a waste of space as a character.
I want to see a spin-off film all about Dick Duchesne.
Right.
And his inner thinkings.
That's right.
Oogie, you see, you're standing next to Jareth, and he's still he seems to have calmed down a little bit by just staying in one place, and you just see him kind of talking to himself and like mumbling something. You kind of lean in a little bit to hear what he's saying, and he's just going through the list of protocols, and that seems to be calming him down.
Protocols again.
He's probably missing his book.
I know.
Very much so.
I wiped it.
He's got like a tattoo of the book on his arm. All right, Oogie, are you doing anything else? Are you looking around, helping Officer Dick look down the hallway, just staying put?
Yeah, I got an offer to help Officer Dick.
Okay, go ahead and make another perception check.
Perception. 14.
14? Okay, so you take a step into the hallway. You kind of take an eye, look back and forth, keep an eye on Jareth, just in case he's still thumbing his fingers. nothing seems to catch your attention, other than maybe a couple flickering lights. It's generally a very strange feeling in a spaceship with the lights turned out. It feels almost ghostly in a way, and you can't help feel a little unsettled. Okay, at that point, Oogie and Officer Dick, you both feel a very slight, and the ship shakes a little bit.
You just fart, Oogie?
Those machine farts are wicked.
I know, right?
There's turbulence.
Turbulent.
All right, Captain Tolbin. So you grab the foot and you see Nova having. She's generally a very stoic person, but you can see like a hint of fear in her eyes, which unsettles you deeply because you've never really seen that before.
Right.
And attached to the foot is a body, face down, floating in the water.
Up.
All right. First things first is Nova, help me get this body out of the water. Percy, come this way. I need you to identify the body. Tell me if this is Jonathan. Unless I've met Jonathan and I know what he looks like.
You've met Jonathan before. You've seen him a couple times.
Right.
You haven't really talked to him too much. He just generally goes down, does his job, doesn't really complain too much. Seems like a fairly normal guy. Percy stands next to the body as Nova grabs his shoulders and flips him over. You see his face. His eyes are open wide and his mouth open again in a twisted, wrangled face of horror. And you see blood streaking up his face. And the blood is generally dripping off because of all the refuse and oil, and you see his face is blackened from some of the oil as well. Percy nods and says, "This is definitely Jonathan," and you also recognize it as Jonathan.
Okay,
You look down.
Yeah.
And you look at his chest. His chest is exploded from the inside.
Oh shit! I've seen this movie. Watch out for OG, he's next. All right, damn. Okay, so much for CPR. All right, we get his body out. I think we need to get his body out of the water.
Okay, as soon as you come to this realization, you feel the same shake that OG and Officer Dick felt just a second ago. And you both are feeling this simultaneously, but that slight shake to the ship. So you guys slowly, it doesn't take much effort because he's floating on the water, but, you push him out, pull him up onto the stairs. You see Oogie and Officer Dick, you see them pulling the body of Jonathan out of the water. This horrible expression on his face. Water, oil, and blood is just dripping out of his face and out of his mouth. Some of the blood and gore is coming up out of the chest as well, which has a very large gaping hole in it.
All right, so I just alert everybody. I say, hey, be combat ready, everyone. Is there any kind of a medical officer on the ship? Anyone who's trained in medicine? Anything like that I'm aware of? I'm not.
The closest one that you would know to having any medical experience is Jareth.
Okay. Jareth, I need you to come investigate. I need you to check this body out. Tell me what the cause of death is. We need to investigate this as quick as possible.
You see him walk over, look down, look up at you, look down again. Cause of death? His chest is fucking exploded.
I know, but is it a weapon wound? Is there something? Was it biological? Is it chemical? What can we tell about the cause of this death? Time of death? How long has he been dead? We need to get as much information as we can.
Okay. You see him kind of look over there a little bit, and he kind of shakes his head, and he's like, "I need more tools. We need to take him to the medical bay."
Okay, let's take him to the medical bay. All right. Whoever needs to. I'm gonna ask. I don't know whoever. I'm gonna ask Nova and OG to carry the body.
Carry him.
I got it.
You got it. But I need Officer Dick. I need you in the front.
No.
You're a brawn, man. We need you to carry the front line. And
right.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's carry him.
Go
But
ahead.
keep your eyes and ears open, everyone.
Go ahead and make a strength check, Oogie.
All right. 12 plus 16.
Okay. Yeah,
Strong robot.
he's not very heavy, and you and Nova, the combined strength, you easily lift him up. She kind of grabs beneath his shoulders, and you grab his feet. You kind of hold him up. All right, so you guys go back. Excuse me. You go back down the hall to where the staircase is, or not the staircase. I keep saying staircase. To where the ladder is. How are you guys gonna get him up the ladder?
Up the ladder, I'm gonna ask one of the strong folks to put him over his shoulders and like hold the arms on like army. You know they do in the army, they hold one arm and one leg, and then they have to kind of like, I don't know, they're gonna have to work pretty hard, but they're gonna have to get him up that way, I think.
All right.
I would say toss and catch.
Toss and catch?
Toss and catch. How high is the ladder?
Of course, a robot would say that.
I think if Nova.
The ladder's about 15 feet up to the next level.
I think if Nova boosts him up from underneath, or Officer Dick, if somebody boosts whoever's holding him, it should be a little easier to make those rungs.
Okay, you see Nova. She kind of nods at you. There's not enough room in the chamber where the ladder is contained to sling them over their shoulders without just grinding their head up against the wall as you bring them up.
Then we just gotta do we have rope? Do we have anything like rope or anything like that?
You don't have any rope, but you see Nova. She kind of slings his legs over her shoulders. It kind of like slumps, and it makes this gross like sort of sound as it slumps over. More water and refuse slurps out of the body. You just see her take it, and she's just she goes up to the ladder and looks at you, Oogie, to start climbing. And she tells you, I'll hand him up to you, and we'll try and bring him up together.
All right. Let's try it that way.
So you climb the ladder. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Three, 7.
7?
Yeah.
Useless.
So she got a 22.
It's covered in oil, so I can't.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah.
you climb up the ladder. You kind of have your back up against the ladder. You're kind of sitting on it. You try and grab his arm and pull him up, but the oil is slipping off. Luckily, Nova was able to kind of prop him up, and she's still holding onto him pretty strong. Go ahead and make another strength check.
All right. 3, 7.
Useless.
Another 7.
She also gets a 7.
You bullshit. You dropped the body. I told you to let me carry it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the body falls to the ground. You kind of think about it. Cap Tobin, go ahead and make an intelligence check.
7. We're just all lucky 7s here today.
7.
That's 3 7s in a row.
Yeah.
Well, actually, there are 7 people aboard, including Jonathan. So,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
so yeah, you don't know, you have no idea. But let's see if actually, let's give Jareth. He's kind of looking from the back. Let's see what he comes up with. Whoa, that's not good. No, he got an 8. Yeah, no. Other than trying to brute force your way up there, you guys don't really have a way of getting his body to the medical bay.
It's dead anyways. Let's leave it.
You can try, if you'd like, you can try to tie clothes together, maybe. That seems to be your best option.
I'm gonna ask Jareth to just try to do an investigation here. If I've got a flashlight or something, I'm gonna try to turn it on for him. I'm gonna say, just do what you can do here.
Okay. Let's see.
I can't think of a better way to get him up there.
You see Percy comes up to Jareth. He pulls something out of his back pocket, and he has a little medical kit, and it has some basic tools in it. Jareth grabs it and looks over at you, Tolban. It's like, okay, let's see. see. Let me go ahead and make. Oh. That's an 11. So he kind of looks over it. He kind of gets some tweezers and pulls apart the area. He kind of looks in it. It's just coated in oil and blood. And he kind of looks over at you, Captain, and he says, "Captain, I'm sorry, but there's too much oil and there's too much debris in the way. I can't make a proper diagnosis."
Okay. So, but what we can see, Jareth, is that something burst out from the inside. This was something that went. It's an explosion outward instead of a weapon wound from the outside in.
It looks to be. Some of the bones are generally just broken, so it's just like a hole. Some of the bones are twisted outward. It could be because of just general movement and it got flung outward, or it could be because of an explosion from outside. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Dang. 4.
4? No,
Yeah.
nothing. Does anyone else want to make an investigation check to help them out?
Sure, why not? Yeah, I got 6.
6?
I'm
Ugi, how about you?
Let's see. 4. 9.
9? Okay.
Wow, we're all useless right now.
Yeah.
Percy, who's already kneeling down and looking at him, this was someone that he was very close in working with. He's kind of kneeling down, just looking at the body. He rolled really high. He looks at the body and says, it looks to be something that happened with brute force. Maybe a blunt instrument of some sort. Something could have struck him. I don't necessarily see it being something that came from the inside, but something could have struck him very heavily. Maybe when the pipes exploded, it could have struck him in the chest, and that's what killed him. But that's what I can gather from this.
All right. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to get the body up there, which I'm not happy about. But let's just tuck the body to the side somewhere where it's out of the way. Maybe if there's some area to the side of that staircase or that ladder, where you can just leave the body there.
You do remember there was a cubby hole in the generator room that could house a body fairly warmly. That one of our officers tucked herself into.
So let's do that then, because I thought it was up the ladder, but then it wasn't, huh?
No, the generator and the engine room are on the same level.
Okay, then let's do that.
Yeah, I helped.
You located a spot for the body.
Okay, so you guys bring the body out, put him down, kind of tuck him away in that corner. Generally doesn't sit with you, Tolbin. Coming from your background, you try your best to do the right thing, and something about this just feels wrong, not being able to at least bring him somewhere that feels safe or at least respectful.
Right, totally.
Okay. So what do you guys do?
Okay, so we've got the body there, and that's Jonathan.
I dig for change.
You dig for change? Okay.
I'm just checking for weapons and stuff.
Let's see.
Understandable. Maybe even you find something helpful. Who knows?
Yeah, I want to check the body for stuff.
Okay, rolled an investigation check.
Shit. I was rolling so good earlier. 5. I found
5. I mean, there's not much on him. Anyways, he's a technician. He's got a couple tools on him, like screwdrivers and wrenches.
Yeah, I could have used that.
If you can take them if you want to. You find 2 spare parts as well. Okay. You can write that on the inventory. Inventory?
Inventory? I'll write it down on my inventory.
So yeah, you can write that down in your inventory. spare parts can be used to upgrade weapons and armor if you have enough. So just keep that in mind. Okay. What do you guys do now?
I think we need to go find that pipe that burst. I think
Time
that's
to
our
climb
next.
up the ladder, yeah.
Okay, the pipe that burst, you generally gather it's probably still in the engine room.
Okay.
You recall seeing the pipe briefly when you saw the body. It was across the room from that. But you can go back and inspect it closer if you'd like.
Okay. Let's do that.
Okay. What's the marching order?
So what we had before, let's definitely still do Officer Dick if you're okay with being in the front, and OG in the back.
Yep.
Nova. So Officer Dick, then Percy, then Jarrett, then myself, Nova, and then OG.
Okay. So one more time for me. You had
Officer Dick in the front.
Dick in the front. Okay.
And
Always leave Dick in the front.
that was awesome. Then Percy, Jareth, me, myself, then Nova, then OG.
Nova and OG. You see Jareth he stands in the doorway of the engine room. He's like, I'd rather not. It's very far, and it's a lot of refuse, and he just seems very unwilling to go into the engine room.
Can I intimidate him?
Yeah, that's all right with me.
What do you do?
I threaten him to get in there.
All right, so you kind of mosey on up to him, like kind of puff yourself up, like Brewster style, just looking down at him, and he's fairly short. You're a good maybe head taller than he is. And you just you say, better get in there. Go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
All right, 18, 19, 20, 24.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, no, there's no way. He rolled really high, but even still, he's like, okay. And he kind of
You're gonna get in there. I'm gonna make you get in there.
He kind of and you see him have flashbacks of the book getting thrown across the room
and getting sat on.
and just goes into the refuse again. Okay, so you all go in. You're again at half movement. Are you guys just going whatever speed you're going at? Are you trying to be stealthy? Anything like that? Or are you just wading through?
Well, we're just trying to get to the pipe. So
Okay.
We're not going stealthily or anything, but I definitely am telling everyone to keep their eyes and ears open. So maybe we can do checks or try to figure things out.
Okay, go ahead and everybody roll a perception check.
Okay.
Ten.
10,
13.
13.
I think that's a 6, or is that a 9? They look the same.
Okay, 6 or a 9.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it's 9. So 9, 10, 11.
11. Okay. Generally, you don't really see anything too amiss other than the engine room is just a wreck. There's just liquid spewing out. It's dripping everywhere. It's generally a very odd environment. So let's see. You keep walking through, and then let's. Oogie, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me?
All right. 21.
21?
Yep.
So as you guys are walking through, you see that there's a small hiss, and then a beam of steam comes out. You manage to dodge out of the way just fine. Tolbin, you kind of look back and see him like expertly dodge out of the way of the steam cloud that hit you earlier. You can't help feel a little jealous.
Yeah, I'm thinking, geez, if only I could have done that.
All right, you guys keep waiting through. Go ahead and make another perception check.
Okay.
9.
12.
15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking around. You don't necessarily see anything. Oogie, you don't see anything, but you hear something.
All right.
Could you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys keep pushing through. You guys are rounding the corner. Go ahead and make one last perception check.
5.
You guys are killing this.
I know.
8.
8. Generally, no, you don't see anything. Everything seems to be fine other than what's going on normally. Okay, so you get down, you see where the pipe is. Tolbin, go ahead and make an investigation check. Go ahead and make it with advantage, as Percy and Nova are going to be helping you with this.
Okay.
So roll twice and take the higher number.
Gotcha. All right, 20.
20? Okay.
Yeah.
So you take a close look, and the pipe looks like it was exploded. Or it would. To anyone else but you. You look closer, and you see smaller holes around the edges. You kind of think back for a second, and you go back to your training when you were back at the academy. And you were trained to be a captain, and they're talking about all different matters of materials and different chemical compounds. This is acid.
Oh, nice.
Okay. We're fucked, dude. Game over, man. Game over.
We just died.
We just died. Ooh, this
We're
is
all
cool.
burning from the inside.
All right.
No ability to reproduce at all anymore.
All right. I immediately, I want to look up. Immediately, I look up. I look around. I try to get some beat on maybe what's going on.
Make another perception check.
Okay. 5.
5. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, no, you don't see anything. Everything's fine.
Basically,
right.
we're all gonna fry to death from acid.
Okay, so
but, yeah.
I'm gonna let everyone know. I have knowledge of history and culture. Do I know anything about a biological organism or any of these factions that we are aware of that use acid? I get Jareth. Jareth, get over here.
He's like, oh, he kind of like wades through the water and kind of pushes past everybody, just to get to where you are. And then he's like, yes, what is it?
Okay, I tell him how I know that this is acid, and I explain it to him, and I want him to tell me. I want to know the origin of this chemical. I need him to analyze the chemical. I need him to find some sample. I need him to tell me what this is.
Okay. He hastily agrees. He runs over. He kind of looks over at it. It's about 5 feet above him, and he just kind of stares up. He's like, I need.
Okay, Nova, or the tallest person, get over here, somebody.
Nova is already right by you, and it's like, all right, fine. Let's see. I have so many sheets. Hold on.
What happened?
Nova rolled a natural 1.
Oh God.
I mean, of all the times to roll it, it's now. She grabs his shoulders and immediately whoop, she just slides off of him from all the oil. She looks over to you, Captain. He's like, you see it like hurts her pride a lot, and she looks over at you and says, "Captain, do you mind giving me a hand?"
Yeah, you got it.
I go and make a strength check with advantage, and she's gonna help you.
Oh my lord. 4?
Even with advantage? Wow.
Yeah.
You guys just cannot get him up there. It's just the oil is too slick. Your scales are slipping off.
I need OG Dick. Get over here. I need to find this out. This is not another body situation. We're not leaving this unturned. We got to figure this out.
I got this.
All right. Go for it.
Do I get anything? What am I rolling with?
So are you rolling to lift up?
Hell yeah, I am. So I get strength.
Yep. Make a strength check.
I'm gonna throw it on my back like it's a fireman style. Nat 20.
Nice.
With expert ease, you just right underneath the armpits and whoop, straight up.
I told you to let me carry it.
Should have listened to the officer all along.
Yeah.
I've been sober.
He's kind of like this, with his shoulders up just from the impact, and he's like, okay. And he starts looking at it. Let's see. Oh yeah. He kind of looks down at you and kind of slaps your hand to like put him down. Officer Dick, do you put him down or do you just leave him up there?
I slap him on the ass and let him go.
Well, I give him on the ass. You release one hand, causing him to fall out of your grip, and he just plummets into the water.
Oh no.
It's bad. Well, I'll pick him back up. It's fine. I got it.
You kind of pull him back up, and he's like gasping for breath as you went underneath the water. He kind of like wipes out the oil of the eye and says, "Okay, so this I found some small refuse on the edges. This is definitely something that is biologically made. This is
You're lost.
This is something that came either from a creature. It was not necessarily manufactured, although I could see that happening. But it is one compound. It is not a combination as most acids are made."
Okay. All right. I say it aloud, or a solid commanding level. I say it appears that we may not be alone on this ship. I want everyone to stay alert, and I want everyone to report the protocols. We stay together, report everything you see and hear. We are trying to be one mind, one body here until we find out more.
All right. What do you guys do?
I gotta take a leak.
Go right in the water, Officer Dick.
Just easily, you just see the officer kind of get this strange look on their face, like they're contemplating life's answers.
You're like, are you taking a pee again? I am. I broke the seal.
All right, Percy, we want to get ourselves in the best possible position for whatever is coming our way. Can you repair this pipe?
He kind of takes a look at it. He takes a few, let's see, you make... Percy. Yeah, so he looks over at it and says, no, I'm afraid this can't be repaired. It's beyond my capabilities.
Okay. Can we shut this pipe down? What's the optimal functioning for the ship that we can achieve?
He kind of thinks for a second. Our safest bet would maybe to redivert the power.
Okay.
try and get at least some of our main systems back online. We should check on the oxygen chamber, make sure everything's good there, because if that goes out, we're not going to live to see only a few more days.
So we have to do what? We have to divert the power to that?
Essentially to check on the oxygen chamber to make sure it's operational, and to see if it's not, to re-divert the power to that, to make sure that the main systems are running.
Okay. I think we need to, now that I know that this is not a human interference thing, even though the timer was set to go off, I think we need to turn the generator back on and then go check the oxygen system. And I advise everyone to move double time. We keep the same marching order. And I again tell everyone to keep their eyes and ears open, but we need to make these moves. And I think we need to make these moves quickly, because I think time's of the essence. I think we need to take care of what we need to take care of and then sort of bunker down into one defensible spot.
Okay, let's see. Okay, everyone make, you start wading through the water. So you start wading through the water. Go ahead and make another perception check. Everybody.
7.
2.
Wow,
5.
you guys, come on.
Oh my gosh. This is like the worst rolling ever.
Yeah.
Okay. Nova got very high. So you guys keep walking. Everything seems to be okay. Let's see. Okay. Go ahead and make another perception check. I'm gonna do one more of these after this. It just as you're wading through, it takes a while to kind of get through the water.
6.
12.
12. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make one more perception check.
20.
At 20.
Nice.
Dude, we're like rolling the same thing.
Yeah, I got a 17.
All right, give me just 1 second. You guys, who rolled the, how high did you guys roll? Natural 20, and then Tolbin, what'd you get?
17.
17. Okay, so you guys hear a noise immediately, and Tolbin, even though 17 generally would not have caught this, but you're standing directly behind Tolbin, and you just watch as this black shape just shoots down from the ceiling, pierces through Jareth's back and out through the front of the chest, and lifts him up off the ground.
Holy crap, did you just kill Kenny or Jared?
Yeah, I think so. All right.
That's good.
Eyes on me. We got an assailant. Turn around.
All right, let's see.
Bye, Jared. Shouldn't have been a tool.
Okay, let's see. Let me roll damage really quick. Holy shit. Go Tolbin. Alright. You see the right as this spike curls down, you hear a noise coming from above you, and a very loud roar from the ceiling as the spike comes down, pierces through his chest, and he's desperately grabbing it. He's still alive, but barely. And you see blood just pouring out of his mouth, and his eyes are darting out wildly, his body shaking and convulsing. It's just his ankles that are in the water now, because he's being lifted so high out of the ground. Everybody roll initiative.
Yes. Whew. 17.
All right, 17.
Which one's that one again?
It should be your initiative bonus. I don't know if you guys can see it. It'll be up here. Up there. Your initiative. It would be 10 plus your dexterity.
Wait. Oh, I forgot. Mine was 0.
Yeah, so it'd just be a straight roll for you.
Yep. Nat 20.
11.
That's a 20. Okay,
Nice.
Oogie, what'd you get?
Got 11.
11?
Yeah.
Okay, let me roll for... Okay, and then Nova. I have a lot of NPCs. Give me a minute. So okay, and then lastly we have Percy. And Jareth. Where's Jareth? Okay. So let's go ahead and take a break then.
Okay.
What'd you do?
Well, it's 10 o'clock. Let's go ahead and take a break before we continue.
Yeah, I think that's good.
All right.
And then we'll pick it up from there. So let's take 5 minutes. So we'll come back around 10:05.
All right.
So go pee, get something to drink, grab a snack.
Oh
and then
shit,
we'll
if you
pick
can
this
do
up.
that really fast.
Yeah.
All right, be right back.
All right.
switched to pajamas.
What's that?
I switched to pajamas.
Nice. That was
I
fast.
gave up on life.
I just took off my jacket and now I'm just wearing this.
Nice. I got
That's
long
totally,
sleeve shirt and
totally what
man's
we're fighting,
boxer.
right?
Huh?
Totally what we're fighting, right? Just,
Mm-hmm.
just a smurf in space.
I love it. I figured I didn't need to put in any more effort in my clothing today.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and jump back into it.
Okay.
So. First up is Officer Dick with a natural 20.
Watch out, Ian! There's something behind you!
Alright, Officer Dick, what are you gonna do?
Get him, Dick.
I'm gonna kick it.
It's up in the rafters.
I know. I'm gonna use my rifle, aim it, and I'm gonna try and shoot him I'm gonna try and shoot it with my blaster rifle.
Okay, so roll d20 and add your proficiency bonus.
So it's a 6.
Does not hit. Hits some of the rafters and just sparks.
Yeah. Blank rounds. It almost was a nat 20. Almost.
All right. Next up is the alien. So, let's see. Jareth. Yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna do this. Oh my god, really? Alright, so you see as the alien attempts to pull Jareth up into the rafters, but he kind of flexes his body outwards, starfish style, just out of fear, and that causes him to get enough surface area on the ceiling that when the xenomorph pulls up its spiked tail, it just pulls out of him, and once again, just face first into the water.
This guy is having no luck.
No.
That was lucky. He's alive still.
Understand.
Alright, next up is actually Jareth's turn. Alright, so Jareth, armed with a tiny knife, is going to attack us. He's gonna take out a little canister, and you see it's like medical spray, and he just frantically sprays himself with a medical spray, trying to heal himself. So he heals 3 points. So that's something.
This isn't Jareth's first rodeo. He knows what's up.
Okay. Next up is Jareth. Tolbin, that's you.
All right. Can I see the xenomorph?
Barely. It's in the rafters, so you have to shoot through the rafters in order to get to it. But the rafters are like grates, so they have fairly large holes in it, so it's not too obstructive.
Okay. And we're in a hallway, right?
Yes, you're still in the engine room with all the oil and refuse around you.
Okay. I want to think about a more defensible position where I think. Well, this thinking. I don't know. I want to get out of here. We're stuck in the water. I don't think it's a good place for us. So I'm gonna shout out. I'm gonna say, let's move, double time. Let's get Jareth out of here, and let's get to a place where we can fight and win this fight. And that's what I'm gonna say. And then I want to move, and I'm not gonna leave everyone behind. I'm gonna wait. So I'm gonna shoot.
Just so you know, you're in a very cramped hallway. In order to move past people, you're gonna have to shove them out of the way in order to push past them, which is gonna be half your movement. in addition to the half already that you are in the water.
Who's behind me?
Behind you is Nova.
Okay.
And Jareth is directly in front of you. So you are in the Xenomorph's melee range, which means if you move away from it, it's going to get an attack of opportunity at you.
Okay. I have a fire extinguisher.
Okay.
I want to spray it with the fire extinguisher.
Okay, go ahead and make just a general dexterity check.
Okay. 21.
21. All right, so you kind of look around. You see Jareth kind of still in the water, like halfway up, frantically spraying himself. You see this monster above you that just speared one of your coworkers, one of your teammates. You ain't gonna have any of this. And you just take out your fire extinguisher and just spray it straight at the creature. You hear as it shrieks, and then you hear a loud clanging noise, and it has moved away from you.
All right. So now, if I haven't already said what I said, I say, okay, let's get out of here. Let's move.
All right, you guys book it out of the corridor. You guys make it into the hallway. For all you know, the creature has fled and is somewhere in the ship.
All right, I open this up to just anyone and everyone. I figure I know the ship, but we need to get to the safest place. So the first thing I want to do is turn the generator on, and then I want to get to maybe the cryostasis room somewhere where we can defend, where maybe there's maybe it's open, pretty open. The ceilings maybe are pretty high, something like that.
Okay, so Percy kind of chimes in and says, if you want to get to the cryogenic room, the oxygen chamber is right next to it. We can check on that and make sure that everything's still operational.
Okay, I want to turn the generator on so we can see, though.
Okay, you see Jareth kind of leaning up against the wall, clutching his chest. He has just a massive wound. It barely missed his heart, and it's just bleeding profusely. The spray did help a little bit. It kind of took away some of the sting, but he's not looking good.
Do we have any other med kits? Anyone got any other med kits?
I come with a med kit.
All right. Can you use that on him? And maybe we need to get to the medical bay too.
Make a medicine check.
Medicine, okay. 16 with 17.
Okay. So you kind of unbutton his shirt. You kind of take off part of the shoulder, the jacket that's covering the shoulder. You get some of the gauze, and you're able to tape up the wound and kind of get some of the antiseptic and make sure it doesn't get infected. He's still looking really rough, but he's no longer bleeding out.
All right.
So you guys go ahead and go into the generator room. It's just right across the hallway, so it's just a few feet forward.
We turn the generator on.
Okay, so you walk up, you grab one of the levers to turn on the generator. Click.
And it doesn't work.
Click. Nothing.
Shit. All right, we just keep moving. All right, take us to the medical bay, and then then we need to get to the cryogenic freeze room, the cryogenic stasis room.
Okay, so you kind of can't help look back into the engine room and see Jonathan's body kind of crumbled up and mangled into one of the corners as you leave the generator room. You walk to you go back into the hallway. You can see some of the trails of ooze and blood that you've left, and the trail that you left with Jonathan as you drove him to the ladder area. You guys go up the ladder. Go ahead and make a stealth check, everybody.
$11.
12.
Okay. Jareth. Ooh. Percy. Wow, they rolled really bad. Okay. So you guys get up the ladder. You come to the second highest level of the ship. and enter into the main a main hall. Let's see. So let me find the picture. There we go. Okay, so you guys enter into a fairly large chamber. After coming out of the main corridor, you see off to your left are the cryogenic chambers, and off to your right is where the medical bay is.
All right.
Hey, can I got a surveillance pack. Can I use that to get a general location of the room, or?
You would have to modify that. You'd need spare parts in order to. It's meant mainly for scanning organic organisms, just in stasis. But if you wanted to do something like that, you'd need spare parts. You can look around the room for some if you
I
like.
have spare parts.
I was going to say, how much spare parts?
Yeah, because I picked them up.
You probably need 3 spare parts to do that.
Okay.
Really? Because I have 2. That's unfair.
You guys can look around the room and see if you can salvage something. If you like.
Yeah, can I investigate the room?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
And I have a game kit. What is that?
7.
For that, it's just a general way to pass the time. It's not
12.
too useful in survival mode.
Oh, like a legit Game Boy?
Pretty much.
Of course, Dick would have that.
I got a 12 on that investigation.
12? Okay, I'll say you managed to find 3 more spare parts.
Okay.
If you'd like to retrofit your scanner, go ahead and make a engineering check. Engineering check. And if you'd like, you can ask for help, and that would essentially give you advantage on the roll.
All right, go ahead and ask for help.
Okay, you see Nova sees what you're doing and walks over and kind of fiddles with it a bit to help you out, reconfiguring it. Go ahead and roll engineering check with advantage. So roll it twice, and then the higher number.
Okay. So 10 with, what was it?
Engineering.
Engineering. 11.
11. Okay, so you get it to moderate functionality. It's not pretty, but it works.
Okay.
So you now have a scanner.
Nice work.
All right.
All right. I prepared a lot of stuff for this. All right. So you take a look at it. You grab the scanner. It's going to take both of your hands just because of the weird craftsmanship of it. It's not necessarily meant for this function. You're going to need both hands in order to operate it, which basically means that if something does happen, you'll have to put it away in order to get something out, and that's going to take your turn, and you won't be able to use any of your weapons while this is
why don't you
in
give
function.
it to Jareth? Why don't you give it to Jareth? He's pretty...
Yeah. Am I able to do that, or?
Jareth kind of looks over at you. Go ahead, make a persuasion check.
All right. Hey, Jared, go ahead and try to carry this for me.
I'm going to help him.
If you use hype man, like what?
Yeah.
11 with a persuasion. 13.
13. Did you roll twice? Tobin's giving you advantage.
Oh, no.
Roll one more time.
Oh, 19 with, what was it, persuasion?
Yeah.
21.
21.
Sweet.
You see him look over at you, and he kind of clutches his now barely functional arm, and is like, I don't think I could. You see, he's a little conflicted. He's like, I can't. I don't have. And he's just clutching his arm in pain, kind of stuttering.
Listen,
Okay.
I want to say, Jareth, this thing is going to kill us all if we can't beat it. There's only one way off this ship, and that's through that thing. We have to take care of that thing.
We have to die?
No, we have to kill it. we have to detain or destroy it. And the only way we can do that is through overpowering it. You're incapacitated. We need you to do the best you can to man this thing so that we have OG to help us defend you.
Well,
It's going to keep you alive.
I can help you heal you guys. I can help with other things, but I don't have an arm right now. And he just starts crying.
All right. Percy, what about you?
Percy looks over and he kind of nods and he's like, "Okay, I'll grab it."
Okay.
You know, he takes and kind of hold it for a second.
What do you think are we in the medical bay yet?
You guys are in the main room. It kind of splinters off. It's like almost like a warehouse sort of thing. It's a sort of a transition space between the warehouse, the cryo bay, the med bay. So it's kind of like a lobby-ish area.
Okay. I think we want to hustle into the med bay and get as many medical supplies as we can, and then get into the cryo room because it sounds like that's where the oxygen is. It sounds like that's the most defensible place. And if we're lucky, we might be able to slam this thing into one of those stasis chambers.
All right. So go ahead. You guys go to the medical bay.
Yeah, and I advise us all to just get as many supplies as possible, and we got 1 minute to clear it out.
All right. Let me. All right. So, go ahead and everybody make a stealth check.
15.
12.
12,
16.
16. All right. You see Percy kind of brings it out, the motion tracker, pulls it up and presses the buttons. You see the screen flash for a second in like a very sickly green, pale sort of color. And you hear just a slow drone as the cycle continues. Nothing so far. He kind of puts it down for a second. You guys keep going. You get into the medical bay. Go ahead and anyone who wants to search, go ahead and make a investigation check.
I'm gonna start looking. I'm sober now. I need something to do.
I got 3. I didn't get nothing.
Oh, I got 3 too. Never mind. I found shit.
All right, Oogie?
That was 12. 12.
12? Okay. Let's see. There it is. Okay. Oogie, you do find another medical kit, and you find 3 spray skins, which is basically the antiseptic. So you can write that down on your inventory. The spray skin basically is 1d6 healing, plus whatever your wisdom modifier is, or whatever their wisdom modifier is, I should say. And then the medical kit essentially is so you can stabilize someone. If they're making death saving throws, you can stabilize them.
All right.
Okay, so there's the... you guys walk into... medical bay. All right. So you guys go into the medical bay. And you see Jareth kind of walks up to the main area, presses a button, and the bed slowly pulls out. And then he presses a few more buttons off to the side. It goes back in. You see the scanner kind of go back and forth over him, kind of doing a self-diagnosis. He leans over, still kind of clutching his chest, and looks over a scanner and says, "Okay, well, seems to at least taking care of some internal damage, but I still don't feel up to par." You figure that in order for these wounds to truly heal, he's going to need a surgeon, and more than anything else, time, which is something that you guys don't have.
We would dump him. Just saying, what are we gonna do with him?
What a dick move.
I mean, do y'all want to live or what?
I mean, listen, Officer Dick. We're not gonna to leave anybody behind.
I didn't say we'll leave him behind. We'll leave him with Jonathan. Keep him company.
All right. Our objective is to clear this area of supplies and get into the cryo room. If anything, we can stick him in the cryo chamber so he doesn't have to suffer the fate of the rest of us. But
there we go.
All right. There is. So outside of the room, my papers. So you walk outside of the room with the medical bay. To your left is the cryogenic room. To your right is the vehicle loading bay. We have a couple of vehicles to traverse different terrain.
We have one of those badass mech suits that's yellow with those little grippy claws.
You do actually.
Yeah.
What? Holy shit! This is like a dream come true.
All right. So yeah, you have the vehicle loading bay, and directly across from you is the warehouse. You figure most of the supplies are going to be in the warehouse. There is probably stuff that you can scavenge from the vehicle loading bay. I'll say, Officer Dick, make an intelligence check.
Oh, I should have never told you about my character.
I'm the DM. I gotta know.
18.
18. Nice. All right. So you guys.
I'm not so stupid after all.
So in a moment of you thinking about booze, you kind of think about it for a second, and you're like, booze is really flammable, and it explodes. It also explodes bullets. And then you remember that in the vehicle loading bay, mounted on one of the vehicles, is a turret that could possibly be used.
That would have been helpful.
So what do you guys do?
Does Officer Dick tell us about the turret mounted on the gun?
Or should I just sneak off and do it on my own?
You could.
I mean...
Don't do that.
It's up to you, whatever
I'm
Officer
just
Dick
saying,
would do.
this isn't me, guys. It's Officer Dick. Like,
this
that's
is
just
true.
Me.
This is true.
I mean, he's pissed that Cap took his alcohol when he would have had a flamethrower on hand. So I feel like he should just, be like, hey, let me go ahead and take Jared off for a walk.
Oh my gosh. We're all staying together. We're staying together. We'll come with you.
All right. Hey, Cap, I remember there was a shirt on the back of that car.
Oh, you're right. On that Land Rover.
Yeah, it was out in the front. Remember?
All right.
That
I say we go towards it.
All right, I think that's a great place for us to be. It's open. We can see when this thing's coming, and we can try to create a defensible spot.
And it's been 5 years, and I just want to shoot something.
All right, Oogie, can you go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me?
That is a 7.
A 7. Okay. You all watch as Oogie, his eyes just kind of glaze over for a second, and he just starts staring off into space. Oogie, you start having flashes of something.
PTSD.
You see fire. You see people shooting. You see people's arms being sundered from their bodies just from sheer impact. You see blood pouring out of people's faces as they lie dead on the floor.
Tells the future?
And you see somebody laying on a medical bay as someone's trying to perform surgery desperately to try to save someone's life. And you watch you remember the light fading from their eyes, and it does something to you. And right now you're just standing there stunned.
Oh shit.
Didn't you have like some crazy experience? Are you having flashbacks?
I think I am.
Does he have a
Think my
reboot button?
Yeah, my memory's coming back.
Oh shit! This is like PTSD for a synthetic
Yeah.
robot. Holy shit!
You see Nova kind of walk up to him and eye him curiously, like she hasn't seen this before, and she's interested and concerned to what's going on, and kind of looks over at you, Tolbin, and then looks over at Jareth, and Jareth kind of goes,
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna try to keep things moving. I'm gonna just say let's move out. Let's move out to the warehouse or the weapons bay or what's the warehouse, right? The vehicle bay.
Yeah. So the warehouse is to your right, or the warehouse is directly across from you. That's where most of the supplies are going to be. Off to your right-hand side is the vehicle bay, and off to your left is the cryogenic and the oxygen chamber.
Let's get that turret. Let's get the turret. If we can take it off the car. What's the most open and defensible spot? Is that the cryo bay?
The cryo bay is actually fairly small.
Okay.
It's meant to be very useful space, and it's only meant to house people like when they're sleeping.
Not there.
Yeah.
What's better, the vehicle bay or the warehouse? What's more open?
The most open space is probably the vehicle bay.
All right. Yeah, I say we go there. And with OG, I just want to see if he can come along. If he can't, then we'll deal with that.
Okay. So you kind of telegraphed everybody to move to the vehicle loading bay. You start walking, and he's just nothing. He's not moving.
Does he have a reset button?
1,000-yard stare.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay. I'm just thinking, like, he's a machine. Why can't we just reset it?
Yeah.
Turn it back on again.
Make a computer use check.
Can I make one of those too to see if I'm familiar with what to do in the situation?
Sure.
Well, I got a 2, so
I got a 6.
And it didn't do anything.
A 2 and a 6. Tolbin,
I'm like, press Control Alt Delete.
Tolbin, you have no idea. You haven't really dealt with.
I turn around and kick him. I was like, if you kick the vending machine, it usually shakes it a little.
So Tolbin, yeah, you have no idea. Officer Dick, you know, he might. And you remember you guys were talking about it earlier at the celebration. Yeah. It was like that millimeter, right? That's probably where it is. And you just kick him right between the legs. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Oh, no.
He should have never told me where his dipstick was. Wait, do I use strength with that one?
Roll an attack, add whatever your strength modifier is.
Well, I kicked him. It's 16.
Oogie, what's your armor class?
12.
12, yeah, you hit him.
That's a hit.
What's your?
Oh, I got his dipstick.
What's your strength modifier? Oogie, not Oogie, sorry. Officer Dick, 4. So Oogie, you take 5 points of damage.
My bad.
And you immediately snap out of your catatonic state.
Good job. All right.
It's not a reset, it's just snap out?
No, just the sheer impact sort of jostled you out of this dazed state.
Told you I'd fix it.
You came through, Officer Dick.
I just kicked it.
You see Nova look over at you, Officer Dick, and kind of give you a nod.
I'm getting lucky. I'm gonna try that again.
Jareth chimes in and says, "This is all well and good and all, but I'd really just like not to be here."
We'd all like to not be here, Jareth. Let's move.
Jared, you want to go sit with Jonathan? Man up.
You seem kind of, and he starts reciting some of the protocols again.
I look at him and go, "Remember what happened last time you did that?"
Yes, you broke all the protocols. And it just shuffles away.
I thought that guy would die by now. I'm just saying.
All right, so you guys all walk out. Go ahead, for sake of brevity, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Wow, I made a big ass noise. It's 4.
3.
Okay. Looking through my notes here. All right. So you get to the vehicle loading bay. It is currently locked.
How do you unlock it?
Take it.
As either the captain
Aye.
or the officer, you have the code to unlock these doors.
Oh, perfect. That's what we want to do.
Okay. You type in the code.
Okay.
Doesn't work.
4, 3, 2, 1.
See what's going on here.
Go ahead and make a computer use check.
Am I supposed to do that too?
You can if you want to.
So. Oh.
I got a 5.
13.
5,
There we go,
13.
that's better.
Officer Dick, you're not really into computers very much.
Like
This is an angry computer. It doesn't like you. But you think about it for a
I
second.
kick it.
And it's like, well, if this code doesn't work, then somebody must have put in a different one.
Officer Dick, what's going on? What'd you find out?
I'm gonna try the code again. Maybe I typed it in wrong. I am dyslexic.
It's possible. Give it a shot. I tried it too. It didn't work.
I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4 instead.
You try another code. Doesn't
Yep.
work.
Well, I'm gonna unplug it. I know.
You'll
there's
have
an
to
unplug.
rip the wall open in order to do that.
Yeah, but I'm really stupid strong, so let's do it.
Make a strength check.
Hell yeah, I am.
Hold on, Officer Dick. Wait a second. We want to get into that door. We
I
need to
know,
get
it'll
into
be
that
fine.
door.
Just move along, Captain. I got this. 21.
21. With ease, you just you dig your fingernails underneath whatever
And-
little crevice there is between this operating system and the wall. And with brutish strength, you just pry the metal off of it. The wires are now exposed.
Jared!
All right. Can you do that to the door? If you can just pry open the door, just open the door and we'd be right in.
So the door is actually a very large vehicle loading door. So it's meant for
that's
very
not
large
gonna
vehicles to move through. This is just a smaller operating keypad
Right.
off to the side.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
nice work anyway.
So you call Jareth over. He shuffles up. Yes.
He gets blood on it. Don't get any blood on it.
It's like, I'm sorry, I'm just bleeding out, and I've had it really wet. And he just starts crying again.
Hey, got one
Oh,
of your
no.
protocols for this?
All right, so he's gonna take a look at it, see what he can do.
He should have been named Scotty. Scotty!
Yeah, he takes a look at it, and he kind of looks at the wires a bit, and he looks up and says, I'm a chemist. I'm sorry.
Percy, step up to the plate. You're the machine here. You're the tech
Yeah,
here.
where's Percy?
Percy comes up from the back. He's like, all right. He sets the sensor down on the ground. It's a fairly, it's about this big. So he
I
sets
want
it
to
down
pick
on
it
the
up.
ground.
I want to pick
Okay.
it up.
You pick it
I
up?
want to try to. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on it.
Okay. So you turn it on. Go ahead and make a perception check, and then I'm gonna.
Damn it, 6.
Let's see. Percy.
But all I have to notice is a little blip on the screen. It should be pretty easy, right?
Yeah. So Jareth looks over. He kind of goes through the wires, and he just turns around like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't get through this.
Percy, who changed the code? Why is it not working?
Let's see. Hold on. He kind of thinks for a second. He's like, well, it could have been Jonathan before.
Yeah, but why was he acting so strange? Why would he turn off the generator and reprogram the computer?
Because he's a douche.
I don't know.
Yay. I didn't know you were related.
We are.
Well, shit. I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he was maybe this thing took over his mind and he couldn't think properly. But how he would know to do that, I don't understand. All right, well, I don't know if we're getting anywhere.
Wait. Does it? Wait. Can we shoot it?
You can if you want to.
The door. I don't know if they can. I don't know if it will work. Can we do like an intelligence check to see if it'll work?
Do you still have that whiskey?
Not anymore.
We could shoot it, try and cause a fire. Wait, I've got a lockpick system.
Hey, that could work.
There you go. Go ahead and roll a. You're proficient in it, right? Lockpick?
No.
You're not? Okay.
How do I know if I'm proficient in it?
It'll say on your tools, like down where the proficiencies are at the bottom left-hand side.
No. Demolition kit and game kit.
So
Demolition kit, that might work.
I was going to say, can we demolish something?
Demolish the door?
It's explosive. Can I blow up the door?
if you have explosives,
It says demolition kit, so I'm assuming there's explosives in that kit.
That would make the most sense.
it's not necessarily like you have the explosive with you, but it's more like you have all the wiring and all of the fuses in order to construct something like that. You'd still need something to set ablaze.
You mean like a synthetic being that has oil?
Oh, it does.
So-
Yeah, it doesn't.
Make
Don't let me on fire.
Make an intelligence check.
I'm just saying, we're using what we got here. Okay, so intelligence check. I know I gotta minus some points for that one. 15.
15. All right.
That's not bad.
So as much as you mock synthetics for running on oil, they actually don't run on oil. They run on
You bastard.
they run on an organic compound. That's this weird
Is
milk.
it
It's a weird milky white organic compound that they run on.
a milky white organic compound?
Yep.
Where his dipstick is.
Yep.
Wow. Wow, he just made a reference to cum.
It's quite Freudian. This is all.
Okay, so, well, shit. What's in my kit then?
Wires and stuff.
Griffith. So Captain Tolbin, you still have the motion tracker up and
Yeah.
running? Okay. Right about then you hear.
All right, guys.
I know.
Enemy incoming. What's the most defensible position nearby? I want the highest ceilings, most open space, biggest open space with a wall to our back.
The second largest area would be the warehouse.
All right, to the warehouse.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Shit, I don't want to be stealthy. I want to be fast.
You guys can just book it, but it has a greater chance of seeing you.
Well,
I got a 15. I still want to just be fast, but okay.
14.
Okay, so Tolbin, you just rush forward. Everyone kind of takes a step.
I'm not going to leave them. If they're going slow, I'm going to stay with them.
Okay. So you guys make your way up there. You get to the warehouse. It is also locked.
All right, try the code.
You try the code,
4,
doesn't
3,
work.
2, 1.
Shit.
I got a lockpick.
Try the lockpick.
Are you proficient in it?
No, I'm not, but is anybody else?
No.
Because I can give him
I'm
my
not.
lockpick kit.
No.
Just try it. Just use it. Just stick it in there and wiggle it around.
All right, yeah. I'm just going to shove it in. What should I roll?
All right. Roll a
That's what she said.
d20.
I'm just teasing.
I know, right?
Roll a d20 plus your dexterity bonus.
See, I stuck it in and barebacked that bitch and got a nat 20.
Nat 20.
It's a word.
All right. So after
I'm
kinda-
channeling my
you
inner
start-
Jane.
you start pressing a bunch of buttons, and then you press them some more, and it's not working, and you get frustrated, and you just gorilla grab the main keyboard and rip it off of the wall. Some of the sparks start to fly, and then the doors just with a heavy thud open.
Boom.
I'm not going to argue that you don't come through, Officer Dick. Let's go.
I'm not useless after all.
Not at all. In the most unorthodox way, you are an ace in the hole.
Give me my booze back.
Yeah, I'll buy you a whole crate when we get off this ship.
All
All
right.
right, so let's. I think we should survey. I think we should try to rummage this warehouse and get whatever
Yeah.
usable items we can.
Okay. As you guys start to walk into it, the noise starts getting closer.
Oh shit! All right, never mind. Let's take defensible positions. If we can shove boxes to make like cover for ourselves to aim at, to kind of like
Okay.
make a little spot.
There are lockers in here. There's a couple of crates and boxes that are capable of being hidden. If you guys want to go ahead and make a stealth check to see if you can hide in one of those boxes if you'd like, or in one of the lockers.
Can I check a locker? Like to search? Or is it too late?
You can, but from what you've heard from your captain, the alien is coming very quickly.
Okay.
Listen, I don't know, guys. I don't know if we hide from this thing, how the hell are we supposed to defeat it? Like, we can't get off of this ship. We'll be stuck here. I don't know what to do. I think we got to defeat it, but I don't know what likely.
Noise is getting closer.
No, it's getting closer.
All right,
Let's shoot it.
this is your captain speaking. We're gonna kill this motherfucker. Let's go.
Kill it.
Yeah! Hoorah!
You start to hear it.
I get my gun out. Let's do it. This is a job for Vera.
All right, you hear it in the other room. What are you guys doing?
All right, if it's just lockers, we're seriously just gonna get into a tight group, and we're gonna all be in one spot and aiming it out into the open area, the open room.
All right.
I do not have a gun.
And below.
All right. First, what position are you going to be in? Just so I can have everybody in their positions.
All right. So so we want to put our back to the wall furthest from the dot. And then I think we just need to make like a fan, right? So like we've got our Jareth is, hidden there. And then we kind of have like a 4-prong kind of like fan in front where we're all facing ahead.
So Jareth is in the back?
Yeah, he's like tucked behind us safe, and we're looking out ahead of us. And
Okay.
we also have one person aimed up, maybe Percy's looking up, and another one is keyed for below in case he comes from beneath us.
Okay, so you and Nova take the center. Uki and Dick, you're kind of flanking on Jareth, and Percy standing next to Jareth, kind of keeping an eye out. All right. So you kind of take a look through some of the boxes and some of the crates and areas. Let's see.
I also am going to put the machine down on the crate so I can see, but I can have my gun.
Okay, it takes 2 hands to operate, so as soon as you let go and put it down, it turns off.
Fuck it, I'm holding on to it. We need to know where this thing is.
All right.
Jareth, can you hold this thing now?
Jareth kind of grabs it with one arm, and he's like trying to, with his one functional arm, trying to keep it going.
All right, Percy, you hold this thing.
Percy grabs it and has it going.
All right.
All right. So you hear the noise. You kind of hear it going through some of the upper areas of the deck, and then slowly you hear. It just gets quiet. You don't hear anything. You guys wait.
Yeah.
You wait for a minute. You wait again.
No more dot on the radar? It just disappeared?
You don't hear a dot anymore.
Does that machine scan only ahead of you, or does it scan above?
It scans everywhere.
Shit.
So he's kind of holding it around. You hear nothing. And
We look up.
you look up. Make a perception check.
5.
5. Everybody else?
11.
19.
19. You guys look up. Nothing seems to be going on. And suddenly you hear and through the doorway, you see the alien just bum rush straight forward.
Holy shit.
Jared, take him out.
We all move out of the way. Here he is. Don't worry.
All right. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Yes. 16. No, 18.
18?
Yeah.
It's our roll with our proficiency bonus, right?
It should be your dex.
Is it my dex?
Yes.
Now, I have a question, Ian. I know this may be a bad question, but
Yeah.
14.
mine did say that I had a rifle. Can I have the rifle instead of a blaster?
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I do
we'll
not
say-
have a gun.
We'll say.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, my character does not come with a gun. So
We'll say in the
find
warehouse
that out.
there are weapons.
Oh, sweet.
As you
Okay.
walk through, we'll say, Tolbin, go ahead and make an investigation check, and Oogie, make an investigation check. This is just
Right.
as you're walking in to see if you could find a weapon.
10.
Hey, on that previous one, I rolled a 14 though.
14? Okay, yeah, so, Tolbin, you find just a regular pistol, and then Oogie, you find a rifle. If you guys want to trade them, you can.
No,
Well,
Oogie, you keep your gun. That's cool.
All right. Oh, you have a rifle anyways, don't you?
No, I just have a pistol, but that's all right.
So you have
Okay.
2 pistols now, so you're just dual
Oh,
wielding
I have
it.
2 pistols?
Oh,
Oh,
hell
shit.
yeah.
I like that.
Alright, so, initiative order?
So I was 18. Remy was 16, I think.
16, Oogie, yeah?
I was at a 10.
16, 10. Okay, let me roll for everybody else. Jareth. Okay, and then we have the alien. Let's see. Okay, so Dick, Tobin, Nova, and Oogie, you're all in the front. So I will say. Oh shit! Okay, Tobin, you watch as it rushes directly for you.
Oh, shit. Steal yourselves.
All right, so let's see. What's your armor class?
16.
Ooh, it rolled a 17. It hit you. All right, let's see. Gonna. Okay, Tobin, you take 66 points of damage.
I'm dead.
You watch as this alien rushes forward, latches on to Tobin, knocking him to the ground, flashes twice across his chest and bites his neck, and you just see his eyes roll back and his body go limp.
What the shit?
Yeah! Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Okay, Tobin, that would have been your turn, but you are currently dead. Go ahead and make a death saving throw for me.
Okay.
So just roll a d20.
I got an 8. That's a fail.
That's a failure. Okay, next up is gonna be Jareth. Jareth is going to... let's see. So he, yeah. Oh, just dropping shit everywhere. I can go on the ground. Jareth rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
Wow, okay.
He's gonna do like 8 points of damage though, but
No, he's not attacking.
he's not. What is he doing?
Tobin, you are so lucky. You fall down prone, and he gets the courage to pull himself into the face of the monster as he grabs your body and frantically starts patching up whatever he can. You are stabilized, and you are now back up to 1 hit point.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Doesn't
Awesome.
Loki have some of those medical kits still?
Yes, I do.
It does.
Okay, I think we're gonna need those.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, guys, I don't know if we made the right choice here.
You mean you didn't make the right choice?
I do recall someone said hoorah.
Yeah, if he rolled anything other than a natural 20, you would have been stabilized. Like, if you rolled above a 10, you would have been stabilized.
Yeah, but I
that
would've been
natural
down.
20 brought you up to 1 hit point.
Wow.
All right.
I take responsibility for this. We will not be fighting this thing again if we get out alive.
Next up is Oogie.
Alright, well, I'll use a med kit on the captain.
All right, so you use
Which?
spray. Go ahead and roll d6.
Okay, I am proficient in it too.
Okay. So yeah, add 4 to that then.
Okay. Well,
You heal 12 hit points, Tobin.
Sweet.
there you go.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I got a fighting chance now.
All right. Next up is Nova. Nova immediately is just infuriated and terrified. You see tears streaming down her face. She is gonna pull out her gun and just shoot it directly in the face.
Nice.
You watch as she pulls out her gun and at point blank range fires into the side of the head, and the bullet ricochets off the head and flies out into the warehouse. And just a wide gape of horror runs across her face. Let's see, that would be... yeah, so Percy's up next. No, that's Dick. Dick, you're up next. Off Dick.
All right, pulling out the rifle again.
All right. Go ahead and... Are you proficient in that weapon?
Yes.
Okay, so add +4 to whatever you roll.
16.
16. Again, you fire at it, and it just ricochets directly off of its armor.
It's bullshit.
All right, that brings us to Percy. Percy, who is... Okay. Dick, go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
Is anyone trained in biology?
13.
Jareth.
Okay.
13?
Yep.
Oh, that's so funny. You feel a sudden shove, not from the alien, but from behind you, as
It better
Percy
not be Jared.
shoves you into the alien as you fall forward, prone on the ground. So you're now prone on the ground next to the
A little
alien.
traitor.
Fucking Percy, who is this?
And Percy holds his arms out and says, acting at the alien, "Show us your majesty."
What
Next
the
is the
hell?
alien's turn.
He's a,
It was this tool bag?
I had no insight. God help, damn it.
You know what?
He had a very high deception.
I'm just glad it wasn't freaking Percy. Or Jared. Because
Jared?
that tool bag.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, so it is the
Whatever,
alien's-
nobody cares about Percy. Let him worship the alien.
Oh my god.
I knew it was gonna be that little dick. Who names them Percy?
Okay. So
All right, what are we gonna do?
yeah, so it looks down at you. You fell down, reduced to 0 hit points, come back by 1. It doesn't seem to notice at the moment, but looks up at Jareth, who still has blood, and you can see its teeth sneer as it growls at him.
Did you say that hurt me?
No, you're prone on the ground, but you didn't take any damage.
Okay.
So you see it sneering up, its teeth bared, and it lets out a growl in Jareth's direction.
Let him have him.
It's gonna go ahead and make
saved my life.
It's gonna go ahead and make a claw attack. Yeah, no, that hits. And you watch as the xenomorph reaches out with a claw with an abnormally long, unsettlingly long arm, and it just rakes across Jareth's chest. You see a splatter of blood hitting you, Oogie, across the back of the head. As his bandages are ripped off, and he has 3 large gashes in his chest. You see him stand for a second. He looks down at you, Tolban. He just slumps onto his knees and onto the ground.
Oh my god.
Well, I was joking. I didn't want him to die.
Tolban, that's your turn.
I'm gonna try to return the favor and stabilize him. I'm going to.
Go ahead and I will say make an intelligence check.
Okay. 8.
8?
Yeah.
There's something that nags in the back of your mind. A way to deter.
The fire extinguisher.
You and that damn fire extinguisher.
All right, I pull my fire extinguisher out, and I'm like, "Safety first, motherfucker!" I spray him with the fire extinguisher.
All right, go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Wow!
A general
I think our
dexterity check.
captain has had too much of the whiskey he said and threw away.
17.
17. With ease, you're able to wiggle out because it's still on top of you.
Gotcha.
Currently, you wriggle out and you're able to grab the fire extinguisher from your back, pull it up with just enough angle, and release it. It sprays up into the neck, into the face of the xenomorph. You hear it scream. And in that cloud of smoke, you just see its face right into yours for a moment. And then the fog dissipates. It's gone.
Okay, first things first, let's take care of Jareth. Let's use that medical kit, let's stabilize him, and let's do this.
All right, who wants to stabilize?
Oogie, can you do it?
I use it on you.
Oh shit.
Does
The medical kit
Dick have Mecca?
the medical kit you can continually use.
Oh.
It's a less of a one-time use and just like you have a set of supplies that you can work with.
It's the
okay.
sprays that you can only use one time.
Correct.
Is that right? Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, I'll go ahead and heal up. Who was it?
Jared.
Jared? Yeah, Jared.
Okay.
Where's that tool bag Percy?
Yeah, where is he?
Like, did he take off? You didn't say.
Nova, Dick, take care. Grab Percy.
I know, right?
You see as Percy, who is standing there, begins to bolt off, and Nova immediately jumps after him. I'll get to that in a second. Oogie, what'd you roll? Are you using the med kit, or are you using the spray?
The med kit strikers is.
Okay, so using the med kit.
Yeah.
Currently, go ahead and make a medicine check.
Medicine. 5.
What'd you roll?
5. 5.
5? You're unable to stabilize him. I'm gonna go make a death saving throw for him.
shit.
That is a 9. That is a failure.
I wanna provide advantage, or I wanna help him to do it.
Okay. Go ahead and make another medicine check with advantage.
Okay. So twice? 2 rolls?
Twice, and take the higher number.
So 19. 5. So 19 plus 1. 20.
Yeah, you're able to stabilize him. He is still unconscious, but he's not dying.
Okay.
What do you think about healing him up?
Okay, so during
he's pretty
this...
useless, so we could just leave him since he's stable. But can he die still if he's stabilized?
Wow. Who's become Officer Dick? I just want to say,
he's the one holding
the captain
tracker,
has lost his shit. He's lost his way.
Listen, this fucking alien is deadly, man. It just took me down. I have 46 hit points. That's crazy.
I think he's got PTSD already.
I do have that.
Well, 14. Yeah. So you see Jareth book it. He's booking it out of the room.
Oh, Percy.
Percy. Percy's booking it out of the room. And then you see Nova leap over Jareth's body and then just book it after him, taking 2 long strides before leaping and just tackling him to the ground.
All right.
She now has him restrained.
Okay. Nova, let's bring him over here. I say let's deal with him. I don't know. I think we have to come up with a plan, you guys. I don't think we can fight this thing. I think we have to blow it up. I think we have to use the demolition kit and blow it up, or maybe the cryo chambers have liquid nitrogen, because this fire extinguisher is the only thing that seems to work on this thing.
Can we put it to sleep?
I'm thinking we freeze it. We
Put
freeze
it in
it.
a cryo?
Yeah, I don't know. Does it look like it would fit in one of those chambers?
Yeah.
It would not.
Or what if we put that thing outside?
What if we put them in the room and just turn them all on with the doors open?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nova, who's currently grappling Percy, who's still kind of wriggling in her grip, she says, screw it all. I want to just blow the whole ship up with it in it.
How do we get off the ship? There's a way to get off the ship, or there...
We'll take the escape pod. Take it out.
Oh, shit. Yeah, let's go. Let's get to the escape pod right now.
Let's do it.
Wait. What about our other 3 years until we get to our destination? Are we just aborting the mission?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Officer Dick, no.
Nova says, would you rather stay here and die?
Yeah.
Or would you abort the mission and
I
live?
said we fight the bitch.
Did you see what happened when you shot it with your gun?
Told him he almost died.
Because Percy
Would you put
got
his
in the
life
way.
on the line? James and
All right,
Nova.
I want to try to persuade Officer Dick. I don't think he understands the gravity of the situation.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. Hold on, it fell off the table. All right. 23.
Make a wisdom check,
I guess
Officer
I'm
Dick.
convinced. Well, yeah, okay, so I'm convinced.
Yeah, so for a moment you're you want to fight it, and then you just, as much as you hate Jareth, you're like, damn that protocol.
All right, but I do say, listen, Officer
Stupid
Dick,
protocol.
we're gonna obliterate this thing. We're gonna blow it up. We're gonna set some demolition charges. We're gonna blow it up, but we've got to get off this ship.
How far away are we from home, though, or land, or anything? I mean, if we go in the escape pod, what if we run out of food, oxygen, or fuel by the time we get wherever we're supposed to be?
Make an intelligence check.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Captain Dick, or Officer Dick, go ahead and make a...
I want to give him advantage, because I think we got to think this. I think it's okay to think that through.
So roll twice, and then add the higher number.
15 minus 1. So 14.
So you kind of think for a second, and it really hurts to think. You'd rather just shoot things, but all these people want to think so much. And all this thinking, it's got you thinking. And you realize there's extra there's enough cryogenic sleep chambers in the escape pod to hold you over until you reach your destination, till you reach back to your colony.
Smart.
That's an
Wait, we're
excellent.
going back, or we're going forward?
You're going back to the colony currently. That was your original.
That's forward. We're going where we were headed,
Correct.
but it's just
Oh,
us
yeah.
that are going to get there. We're going to have to abandon this ship, I think. All right. I encourage us to all put our heads together. I look at, well, Percy's, he's a fucking asshole. I look at Jared. And I say, Jared, we have to create an explosive device sufficient enough to destroy this thing, destroy the ship, and we need to put a timer on it.
Jareth's unconscious body does not speak back to you.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
I
he's
forgot.
out, remember?
We got to heal him up. We need him.
Oh,
We
We
need him.
tried that. We couldn't figure it out.
Well, we
He is
stabilized. him, but We have
stabilized.
one last spray.
yeah, I got spray skin.
I
Can we use
believe you
the
have.
spray?
I believe you have 2
Was it
left.
2?
I thought he used one on me.
He did use one on you, but you found 3 in the medical bay,
Oh, okay.
so you have 2 left.
Okay. So roll a d6.
1d6, and then add your proficiency bonus. You are proficient in medicine.
We have any
Fine.
defibrillators?
9.
9, so he comes back. You kind of patch him up a bit, patch up whatever wounds are left. He comes back to health again with a sickening sort of gurgling breath as blood is taking up most of the space in his lungs and his throat. He kind of leans over and just coughs up a wad of blood. And he just kind of sits, he leans over and you see him whispering something, but you can't make out what it is.
All right. I wanna inspire him. I have inspiring speech. I want to say, Jared,
All
you
right.
saved my life. It was the least thing that we could do to try to save yours. But we've got to create an explosive device. I want to give you this. We have 2 demolitions kit. We want to give you whatever supplies you need. We need to create an explosive device, and we need to get off this ship.
All right, let me see.
We're taking you back, I point to Percy, as a war criminal.
Percy doesn't respond. You just see him smiling and he starts to laugh.
He knows something.
So
Can I
you
run over and choke him a little bit and see if I can get him to talk?
Yeah, you can intimidate him all you want, Officer Dick.
okay? So you inspired Jareth. We'll get to you in a second, Officer Dick. But Jareth he's still on the floor. He looks up at you and he says, "The warehouse. There should be explosives."
All right, we're in the warehouse.
Yes, you're in the warehouse.
Okay. So I want to OG and me will start searching.
Alright.
Officer Dick, you interrogate Nova, interrogate Percy, and try to figure out what the hell he's doing and what he's pulling.
All right. So you two go ahead and make investigation checks, and then we'll get to you in a second. Officer Dick, what are you doing?
I just give OG my advantage.
Go ahead. Yeah. So OG, roll twice and add your
Okay.
add the higher number.
Can I take Jared's knife?
Cut off
absolutely.
toes. Heck
Yeah,
yeah.
perfect.
Jareth gladly hands you his knife.
So I grab his knife and I walk right over and I want to stab him directly in the leg first off, just so that I can get it started.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna argue this.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Perfect. Well, shit. 22. I think I got his leg.
You definitely got his leg. So roll
Your hand
1d4.
like plunges through his leg.
Right? What'd you say?
Go ahead and roll 1d4. The little pyramids.
Yep. The fuck is this number? Wait, what? Oh, I got the wrong pyramid. Wait, is that the one with the 8?
No, it's this one.
I rolled that one and I don't understand it.
Look at
Oh,
the
I add all
point.
the sides, right?
No,
Yeah.
you're just the point. There's just the one at the point.
Huh?
So look at the number at the top, and it should be the same number all the way around.
I don't see.
Are your numbers on the points or are they on
Yeah.
the sides? They're on the points?
On the sides.
On the sides. Can you hold it up? Because if it's on the side, then I think you have to go. Okay, you go with the one that's on the bottom.
Yeah.
You just take the one that's standing upright.
Then that was 3. Hold on,
That was
somebody's
3?
knocking at my door.
Okay.
23. Okay, so while she's gone, go ahead and what were your investigation checks? Tolbin and Oogie, what were your investigating?
OG, you're muted. He
Sorry,
rolled both of them.
added 22.
Nice.
22? Okay, Tolbin?
I gave mine to him, or I just gave him the opportunity to do advantage.
So 22, you find a power axe.
Yeah.
You find a power sledge.
Mhm.
You find 2 additional rounds of ammunition. So 2 additional rounds of ammunition. You find the power sledge, power axe, and then you find a skin suit as well. And as you are going through these different objects, you see an overturned box in the corner of the room. And it looks like there's 3 spherical containers that are fallen out of the box onto the ground. What do you do?
Well, first,
I
is the ammunition large? You said we have 2 rounds of ammunition. Is it just 2 bullets?
2 rounds of ammunition. So essentially what I'm saying is for the purposes here.
Got it.
Yeah, so like this would be a round of ammunition. The next one over would be another round. So each
okay.
round should be about 9 shots, I believe, or 6, 7. Yeah, 9 shots.
Okay.
And that goes to whatever weapon you have. All right. So Uki, what do you do? Do you approach?
go investigate the orbs.
Okay, so you walk a little bit closer. Now, Captain Dick.
Yes.
All right.
So what happened with the pyramid thing? I got up to.
Yeah. So
check it out.
you stab him in the leg. You deal 3 points of damage. As you pull it out, it is not blood that comes out of his leg.
It's blue.
It's white.
Awesome.
It's the milky, creamy pus you were talking about?
It's almost like a consistency of milk.
Interesting.
And it just starts pouring out of his leg.
So he's a synthetic.
Nova, who's currently grappling him, says, fucking synthetics. And she like grips his body even tighter.
Cool.
So as you approach the eggs,
they're eggs.
I was afraid they were eggs. Son of a bitch.
He starts to laugh. He laughs louder and louder.
Is he the mommy?
Now you get up close. Do you get up close to it?
Well, Oogie, wait, don't go any further.
Okay, I take Captain's orders. Don't go.
All right, so you're about 5 feet from them. None of you necessarily know what they are. Go ahead and make a perception check, Oogie, as you're a little bit closer.
They're aliens.
Yeah, they're fucking aliens.
They're gonna eat our face off.
Yeah.
5.
5?
They're trying to.
They are spherical. They're a little bumpy. You don't know what they are.
Okay, but I'm looking at the guy laughing. Can I know that something's fucked up here?
Make an insight check.
4.
4?
Okay, can I be insightful?
Go ahead. Give it a shot.
Yes. Please save us.
All right. 9?
9? He's just laughing. He's not entirely sure why. I'll go ahead and have Nova roll one as well.
Well, at least you're synthetic, OG, so it can't infect you.
Must be nice.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Maybe they can mate.
Oh yeah, Nova. Nope. Nova rolled poorly too.
Okay.
So yeah, do you approach even further to actually investigate, to inspect what they are? You'd have to get up close.
I say we send the synthetic in. No offense.
All right. Let's go check them out.
I want to stop us, but I don't know any better.
Did any of his flashbacks
Can I be ready?
help?
It's As far as you know, you have no idea. He just kind of glazed over.
Okay, what about his flashbacks? Do you remember any of them, Ogie?
Hey, they come when they come.
They weren't flashbacks, or were they flash forwards? And we're all gonna die.
They're back.
I think this might be. Yeah, I don't know.
All
I
right,
think he's gonna kill us all off because he's a fun one like that.
You don't know. Okay, so go ahead and roll an
Can I like
investigation check.
approach with my rifle ready?
Yeah, you have it at your side. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
16. 21.
21. These are indeed eggs. You inspect them, you get fairly close in order to figure out what's going on. You see that one of them is already open and is empty. The other two are not.
Shit.
And as you get closer, you kind of look around, look at the eggs. Nothing seems to happen. All right, Officer Dick, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna look at Percy and yell at him again. What do you know?
Roll an intimidation check.
Yeah.
With advantage, because Nova's helping you.
How much is the advantage again?
Just roll twice, and take the higher number that you rolled.
Right. What did you say though? It was intimidation that I'm using.
Yes.
Wait, I can't read my own writing. Okay.
It uses your. There you go. Nice.
What'd you get?
18.
18. Let's see. Yeah. He stops laughing for a moment as you get up right into his face, and you kind of get the dagger or the knife and you hold it up to his face, just right above the eye, and kind of pry it down as you say this. He pauses for a moment, and he says, "You're all going to die here. You're all going to die here with me. We'll take it back. It'll become ours. Isn't it beautiful? Don't you think? Perfectly honed for killing."
Can I hear this shit?
Yeah, you're standing right there.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, excuse me. What do you think, Officer Dick? What do you think, OG? I mean, I say this, I would rather this ship fucking die with all of us on it than this take
Hell
this
yeah.
back anywhere.
You hear him say, "No, it'll be our weapon."
Who are we? As
Oogie?
far as I'm concerned, you are nothing to us. You are not with
Oogie,
us.
make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, Oogie's a double agent. He's part of the harvesting crew.
3.
I know. How can we
Yeah.
trust him?
So, as you guys are caught up with that, let me see if Jareth notices this.
What if
Oh,
Oogie
shit.
what if you have been on multiple ships like this, where everyone dies and they harvest the bodies and they
then just reset it.
just
Reset my
it.
memory.
Yeah.
So, you start to get flashes again.
Oh shit.
Your eyes glaze over. You see flashes of you hauling crates, back-breaking work. You see other humans that are laughing at you, pestering you. They say that you're just their machine to use. You're just another object for them. And you remember something in your mind breaking. Something that remains with you today, making you perhaps a little more human. You recall other flashes of people talking, scientists, military. You hear them talking about a weapon, something that could turn the tide, something that was perfectly designed to kill, to maim, and to slaughter anything around it. And if they could only harvest it, if they could train it, if they could weaponize it, it could be theirs. Something in you snapped when you heard that. You started to fight back. you led people with this knowledge to fight back against this organization. For the life of you, you can't remember what the organization was called. Go ahead and make a perception check in this dream state.
6.
6. You see a blur of something across one of the boxes. You can't quite make it out. You see something yellow and it's shining in the words, but it's difficult. And as much as you try, you don't know. Your vision continues forward and you're charging with people alongside humans, synthetics. They're rushing at these people, getting shot and maimed and killed. This thing can't get out. They cannot find this weapon. You recall being captured and decommissioned. The next thing that you remember was waking up in a salvage yard as one of the scavengers from the Crimson Hook commissioned you and turned you back on and repaired you to a certain extent. And you had no memory of any of this prior. But these events, that creature, brings it back. And then you kind of take a minute and come back from this stupor. All right, Officer Dick Tolbin, what are you guys doing?
All right, did we find any demolitions? We found the ammunition.
Oogie did. Oogie found some grenades.
Some grenades. Okay, so
No.
I want to talk to Jareth and be like, we need a bomb, and we need to place it somewhere where it can destroy this whole ship. And then after that, the secondary objective is, honestly, what I think we can do is we can get everyone on the escape pod, and we can just send one person to go set the charge. You know what I mean? That way we don't risk everybody's lives.
Okay. You see him think for a minute. And let's see. Let me roll this really quick. Yeah, you watch as Percy tries to wrangle out of the grip again, nearly knocking Nova off of him, but she manages to grab him again and pull him close. As you and Jareth are having this conversation. Jareth thinks for a second, and yeah.
I said we cut his legs off.
I say we cut off his head. I think we got what we came for.
Jareth looks at you as you say that, and he's like, and looks down at his legs.
No, not you, Jareth. Percy.
Oh, okay.
God,
We need a bomb, Jareth. We need a bomb. Make a bomb.
Okay.
I think he's gonna be the one detonating it.
We can set. You see him think for a minute, and he says, if we can just get to the control room, we don't need a bomb. We can set off the ship's self-destruct.
Okay.
We can overload the generators and detonate all our supplies.
Do I know how to do that?
You would.
Okay, so what I think we need to do is I think we need to get everybody. I mean, I don't have to be the one, but as the captain, I want to volunteer as tribute, so to speak, and be like, let's get everyone on the thing. I'm gonna just go try to do that, and then that way we don't risk everybody's lives. And if I don't make it back, then I don't make it back. But at least we achieve our objective.
You see Nova turn over towards you. A grim look across her face, and she says,
Oh my God,
"What if
she's
you
not gonna
die?"
kiss him.
If I die, if I don't make it back, if you don't, because the self-destruct, they would hear it. If I don't make it to the ship, they can give me some.
What if it
time.
kills you before then, and you don't set it off? We're launched
And you
into
send somebody
space.
else.
Wait. If Nova's rushing over to him, who the hell is holding Percy?
No, she's holding him, and she's turning over and saying this.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So we got two. So okay, if I don't make it, we send someone else, and then we send someone else, and then we send someone else, and
Until what? We're all dead, and this ship docks back at our home, releasing
well,
this.
what's better than that? I mean, we've got to blow this thing up. I mean, if we can't blow it up, we can't achieve anything. If we all go at once, it doesn't save us anything. We're not any more stealthy. We can't fight this thing head on. We got to make our best attempt at least getting there.
Make a persuasion check. Is that a natural one?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No. She looks at you and she says, "Fine. They can go on the ship, but I stay with you."
Oh, damn. Fine.
Wow.
Are you all okay with this?
Jeez.
All right. Next thing is we got to take care of Percy. I mean, we got to chop his arms off or something.
I'm just kidding. Captain doesn't always go down with the ship.
All right.
Why
So
does he got to be the hero? I guess Nova, I never had a chance with her.
I'm programmed to be that way. That's the way. I'm written that way.
You watch as
Anyway.
Percy again tries to break out of the grip, but Nova is just, her
I said
grip
cut
is
his
too
head
tight.
off.
What's that? I'm okay with, because he's a synthetic. We can put him back together once we get him back to civilization. Just
Yeah, cut off
decapacitate
his
him.
head. We don't need it. We'll just grab the head and take it with.
You see Percy starts to laugh again. He just kind of lowly chuckles to himself.
Do you guys think that we're like already implanted by this? I don't know why the fuck he's laughing. Can we get him to tell us why he's laughing?
Okay, can we intimidate him?
Yeah, I want to intimidate him. I got a +3.
Okay,
All right.
who wants
I
to
want to
helm?
go at him.
Okay, go ahead and make an intimidation check with advantage.
All right, I'm grabbing him by the hair and yelling at him. Tell me what you know, I guess. Well, my first roll was 22, so I think I'm pretty
That's
good.
good.
Yeah. 22?
Yeah.
Yeah. He looks up at you and says, "What's not to know? It's a weapon. We want it.
All
You
right,
are
let's
its
just kill him.
host."
You're its host. Yeah.
No, what?
You've infected us.
Have you infected us?
He just starts laughing again.
All right, let's grab him by the freaking throat this time and ask him.
Tobin, go ahead and make an insight check.
Yeah. Damn it, a 2, a 4.
2. Yeah, no. I'll go ahead and
18.
have 18. Let's see.
I take my own knife and stab my arm and see if I bleed white. Let's just check it.
No, that's not what it is. That's
I know.
Oh,
I'm stupid. Remember,
I
I'm
gotcha.
insightful, but I'm stupid.
No.
You're like, no, don't do it.
I know. I was like, wait, that's not.
I was like, I'm still bleeding.
So Nova, when he says that, when he says you are a toast, she kind of, in her grip, she pulls her arm across his throat to where now he's choking, and he says, "He's just lying to us. Don't trust anything this man says." And then do you stab your arm?
Yeah.
Roll an attack on yourself.
I mean, it makes sense. I was checking. 15. I hit my.
Okay, so roll 1d4.
I mean, my character is just kind of what it does. Wait, that's the pyramid, right?
Yeah.
Oh, 3.
3. So you take 3 points of piercing damage, and then you pull the knife out, and then you see milky white, and you go, for a moment, you're freaking out, and you realize it's just the blood from the android that you stabbed for a second ago, and red comes out again.
Oh.
Yes. Officer Dick does it again.
I shake my head. I just can't believe this. All right.
Jareth turns over to you. He kind of hobbles up to his feet now. He says, "Do you still want me to construct the explosive?"
Well, Yes. I mean, yes. I thought we were going to initiate the self-destruct sequence.
Yes, I can do that. Would you rather? I can still set a charge somewhere if you'd like.
I don't know, guys. If we're infected, we can't get on that. We can't get back.
Yeah,
From
how
what
do
you-
we know?
From what you gather
Is
from
it
Nova,
confirmed?
she says that he's lying. And you told Nova to be fairly trustworthy and fairly insightful. And if she does
Okay.
speak out about something, it's generally
All right, then.
fairly trustworthy.
All right, Remy, what were you saying?
I was saying, is it confirmed that
Yeah,
we're infected?
we don't know. It's not confirmed.
Okay.
Oogie, go ahead and make an intelligence check.
12 with 13.
13.
Yeah.
So when you went and looked over at the eggs, what you figure
Oh, shit.
is
Forgot about that.
one of them was open. That one was most likely what infected Jonathan, and that's where this alien came from. The other two are not open, meaning that nobody else could have been infected. Whatever, you're not sure of the
Oh,
means
makes
of
sense.
infection or how it works, but if there's one person dead, one egg open, and one alien, you figure those have something to do with each other.
Mm.
All right, I
Can I
still
shoot-
say. Oh, go ahead.
Can I shoot those eggs?
You can go ahead and roll an attack.
No, it's gonna cause him to open up.
I know. I'm scared of that too. I say we take Percy out of the equation. I say we just cut him in half and throw his body into the little escape pod, and we put him back together later and have him tried as like a criminal.
I agree. Take the head.
Yeah.
It's like a Cyberman. He'll
At that
survive.
moment, his head is kind of lulled down. He's still choking on it, and through that whatever noise he can get through, he starts saying, "I let him down here. He was our subject." And he starts
Jonathan.
laughing again.
All right, that's it. Nova, Dick, can you guys take this guy out? We don't need to hear any more from him. He's just.
His head off.
With your little knife.
Hey, I've got brute strength.
Go ahead and roll. Are you doing it with a knife yet?
Well, I can see that or the fire extinguisher.
Okay. Well, you have a gun.
Well, you can't shoot a head off with a gun.
You're like,
Go
I
ahead.
thought we were trying to salvage his head.
yeah, that's. I think we need wherever we know the locale of the intelligence or however much we need to be able to like put him back together later. That's what we're going to bring.
Go ahead and let's see. Roll an attack. Add one. Go ahead and roll your attack first, and add your strength modifier.
Okay, 19.
19. Okay. Go ahead and roll 1d4 plus your strength.
8.
8. Okay, so you start the process of carving his head off. He doesn't stop laughing, and his eyes are locked on you the whole time as you're doing this.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
And you
He's an
see
explosive.
you see his legs start to twitch just from some of the servos being cut. That was 6, you said?
8.
8.
I got this giant fucking power axe over here. Let's just use that.
Oh, why the hell didn't you pipe up earlier?
It just occurred to me, honestly.
I'm sitting here knee deep into this.
All right. So yeah, fairly with ease. Go ahead and roll an attack, just for the sake of it. With the power axe.
That's you, Officer Dick. I'm giving that to you. I'm not very strong.
Okay,
Give me the damn thing back. Okay, so I got 21 for that.
21.
And
Yeah.
then
Yeah, with
let's
ease,
see.
you take the power axe, Nova
Whoosh.
holds him down, and just guillotine
off.
style executioner straight through his head. His body is still twitching. You kind of pick him up by the hair, and it looks like he would still be laughing, but his face is just stuck in a smile looking at you.
That's creepy as hell.
Yeah.
Okay. Oogie, you were shooting the egg.
Well, can I take my partner's advice and not, or is that are we too far ahead?
I will say, Tobin, make a persuasion check.
Okay, I see him raise his gun, and I'm like, what are you
And-
thinking, OG?
And OG, make a perception check.
I think I should do it too, since I also yelled at him.
I'll say Tobin, just because he got to it first. He kind of yelled at him when you walked over there.
Just saying, if Tobin sucks it up, I should be able to roll too.
Can she give me advantage, or can I give advantage?
I will say for this, no, because you were at this moment. She was too busy kind of carving the
that makes sense.
the head
All
off.
right, no worries. I got a 25.
So I rolled a 19 on whatever. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So yeah, you're about to shoot it, and at the moment your finger's on the trigger, you hear Tobin shout out to you, and you almost instinctively fire, but you withhold.
All right. Step away.
all right. I think we've got Percy taken care of. We know the eggs are there. I instruct everyone. Okay, so logistically, from where we are, what direction is the escape pod? Which direction is the command control center?
Control center, right now you are near the base of the ship. You are, let's see, you might be near the center. Yeah, you're in the center of the ship. So it's one level above you, which is where the main hall is, where the cabins, and that's where you first were in your celebration. It's offshoot of one of those hallways.
Which thing is offshoot? Both of those the rooms?
The cockpit is there.
Okay, and then what about the escape pod?
The escape pod is all the way at the base of the ship. It's
So
on
the other direction.
Yeah, you're gonna have to traverse the entire ship to get to the escape pod.
All right. So first things first. I think we all go to the. I think we all go to the escape pod, and then from there we send a person out to go to the. I think that's what we got to do.
I don't have any better ideas. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right, so you guys go ahead. You'll have to go down. You guys are going to the escape shuttle?
Yeah.
First?
Yeah.
Okay, Tobin, go ahead and make an intelligence check for me really quick.
Okay. Excuse me. 9.
9. It takes you a second of thinking about it, but you realize that the self-destruct has a timer to it, so you do have time. It's not instantaneous.
All right. I just want to make sure everybody's safe. I just don't know. All right. Are there any other fire extinguishers on this ship? We need those things. Those things save our lives.
Go ahead. Actually, let me see.
All right, sounds like we could all go together, but I have to admit that like my thought is to make sure everybody's safe, and then we try to take care of this other thing secondarily.
You see Jareth chime in, and he says, "You took a blowtorch, didn't you?
Yeah.
From the engine room.
Yes.
Generally, creatures dislike intense heat or intense cold.
Okay.
I would say that's probably our safest bet." And he kind of looks at his wounds and just kind of holds his chest.
All right.
He's like slashed across the chest. He just got this big old puncture wound in him. He is not.
Well, help me
looking good.
understand the blowtorch. What I thought of the blowtorch is that it didn't have as much range. I figured it was only a couple inches.
It doesn't have a lot of range. It's only maybe about that much. It would be used in more close quarters. Thinking about it, you might be able to retrofit it to turn it into a flamethrower.
Oh fuck! Let's do that.
Oh fuck! Let's do that.
All right, go ahead. I have anyone who wants to go ahead and make another investigation check.
All right. Oh.
I can give someone an advantage. I'm not particularly good at that, but
Okay. So I'll have everybody roll, and I'll average it out.
Oh.
12.
12.
13.
13? Okay, I'll say between
Yeah.
the three of you are able to scavenge enough parts to figure out what you think is enough to make a flamethrower. So it still needs to be assembled.
What you think?
Yeah. You see Nova go up to you, Tolbin, and says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of this." And she kind of gathers up all of the different spare parts. Looks over at Oogie. You mind giving me a hand with this?
Let's do it.
All right. So she's gonna go ahead and roll an engineering check. And since you're helping, I'll give her an advantage. Yeah, it's a good thing she's an engineer, because All right, so she starts wrapping, you get spare parts from pipes, you get some different bolts and things to wrap it in, you get some that HVAC tape that kind of withstands that can withstand some heat, and she retrofits a flamethrower. She used one of the pipes to kind of create a handle at the top, and then the trigger is on the side. And it has about a 3-foot long pipe to it. You assume, thinking about it, Nova says, it could probably reach maybe about 10 feet. Should be enough for us.
Okay. I mean, if that's what we want to do, I mean, I really want to get like everyone on the escape pod, maybe have them at the flamethrower protect themselves, and then send me or send somebody with just the fire extinguisher so they can sneak really easily. But if we want to keep everybody together, I'm fine with us just moving and using that fire extinguisher and the flamethrower. And maybe, I mean, we could scare it away with the fire extinguisher, so maybe we do that. Maybe we just book it, go straight there, and try to set the thing and get back to the escape pod. We got to carry the essential parts of that of Percy, the synthetic, though.
All right. So what do you guys do?
I don't know, man. I want us. They say never. I don't know. I want to have us get all to the ship and then have somebody go to just make it to the what's it called? Because it limits the amount of possible.
Following captain's orders, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys go ahead and head down to the escape pods.
Yeah.
So that is, you guys are in the warehouse in the vehicle loading bay. So that would be 2 levels down. Everybody roll a stealth check. Percy's dead, so he don't make no stealth check.
No. 16.
13.
13.
13.
13. Okay. So you guys go down to the next level, and then there's a long corridor leading down to corridor. There we go. You see a long dark corridor. This is where the engine room is. The entrance down is another ladder on the opposite end. So you have to go past all of the engine room and the generator room. Go ahead and make another stealth check, everybody.
I got a 1.
Oh.
9.
9.
9.
9. Okay. So you guys start to walk through the corridor, kind of taking your time, taking some slow steps. Just the general air of it is enough to send your heart into your throat, not knowing where something is, where it's lurking on the ship. So you guys continue on. So you keep walking through, you get to the other side, you descend another level. Go ahead and make one more stealth check for me.
9.
19.
4.
Okay, so you guys go around, you guys walk down, And you hear, coming from around the corner where the general direction of the ship is, escape pod, you hear something breathing.
All right, can I check the? Let's see. One of us needs to have the flamethrower. One of us needs to have the fire extinguisher. One of us needs to have that little scanner thing.
Yeah, Percy's head.
So
Yeah.
Nova still has the flamethrower.
Okay.
The scanner you guys left in the warehouse.
Oh fuck! How far are we from that? We needed that shit.
They're like
Two levels.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because
All
Percy
right.
was the one who had it, and he
Wow.
put it on the ground.
That's rough. All right. Let's just press on. Now we heard a growl. That's what we heard.
Yeah, you hear it like in the area where the escape pod is. It's around the corner. You don't see anything, but you can hear something.
I say we wait a sec to see if it moves away. I guess.
Okay, everybody roll another stealth check.
17.
2.
Another 4.
I trip and make a noise.
Damn.
Okay, what's the marching order?
Oh shit, I don't know. Flamethrower in the front, that's for sure.
Okay, Nova's in the front.
I could be in the back with the fire extinguisher.
Okay, you're in the back.
I'm behind Nova with the head.
Okay, and then Oogie, you're gonna be right behind Dick.
All right.
Okay, what was everybody's stealth?
17.
2.
4.
All right, so you see. For a moment, you hear the breathing stop. And a split second later, you hear. And it rushes around the corner.
Alright.
So Nova's in the front.
Fire!
It does get. Let's see. So Nova's gonna go ahead and release her flamethrower. Where's Nova? Yeah. So she just launches it forward. The flames take up the whole. Just you can't see anything. You can't even see the creature. It takes 11 points of damage from the
They actually hurt
flames.
the thing.
Okay, and it rushes forward through the flames and jumps onto her.
No!
This is all happening in a split second, so it's like it jumps onto her as she starts the flamethrower.
Oh shit.
That is. Oh no. Oh, okay. Maybe, hold on, maybe. A lot of rolling going on over here, hold on. Oh. Okay. You watch as Nova, the spray of flames ejects from the flamethrower. Her muscles tensing as you see the alien jump through the flames. Tolbin, this almost feels like slow motion for you. And you can't help feel a part of your heart sink at the sight of this. You see the creature rush forward. And as it's going around her, she turns her head back and looks directly at you.
Oh shit.
There's no anger. There's no
Just
fear.
love.
Just.
She just looks at you and says, "Run." and it latches onto her and just bites directly into her neck, and you just see her fall limp.
All right, listen. Get to the fucking self-destruct. We gotta fucking hit that button before this thing kills us all. Run!
You see the alien leap up into the rafters, spooked by the fire, and it darts off.
All right, I hand the fire extinguisher to whoever passes me first, and I'm gonna go and grab the flamethrower, and we just need to run to hit that fucking. I don't even fucking know. Oh my god! Like, I think we just have to fucking get to that button before we all die.
We're gonna die.
Yeah, we just gotta hit that button before we die.
So you guys rush up to. You all rush to the main area. Okay.
Yeah, but we want to take the flamethrower and the fire extinguisher. So I don't know who has the fire extinguisher.
Okay, you have the fire extinguisher.
But I give it to somebody. I give it to somebody so that I can get the flamethrower.
Jareth.
Or I tell.
Jareth is still with you. He can't hold it because of his arm. Okay. But if Oogie
grab the flamethrower.
All right, you got a finger. It does 1d6 or 3d6 fire damage. Just so you know.
The flamethrower.
Yes. Okay, are you guys stealthing or are you just booking it up there?
We're running like hell.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, everybody make athletics checks.
15?
15?
14.
18.
18, okay.
I leap through the air like a gazelle.
9.
9. Okay, what'd you get, Tara?
18.
18? Okay, 18, you got a 9. All right. You guys book it up, you get to the next level, you get to the level above that. You guys are back where the warehouse is. Oogie, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
17.
17. You watch as a spike comes directly from not from above, but actually from below, in one of the chambers beneath you. And you watch as it comes up towards Oogie, and just as he's running, it goes directly between your arm and your torso, barely missing you.
Nice moves.
It jumps up out of. Let me get some music going here. It jumps up out of the rafters. What are you guys doing? Actually, for this, go ahead and roll. Just roll initiative, just for the sake of this, and then that way we see how far people get.
5.
15.
12.
Okay, 12, 5, you got 15. All right, wow, Jareth is booking it. Okay, so you all rush forward. Colvin, I'm going to need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
17.
17. Damn, you guys. All right. You watch as actually Jareth, for all his frailness and all his wounds, just books it straight to the front.
Nice.
With Officer Dick leading close behind. Oogie, you're next. Tobin, you're left in the dust as the creature leaps for you and attempts to latch onto your back. You take one step forward as it slams onto the ground, just barely missing you, and you guys keep running. Everybody go ahead. Let's actually do this instead. Everybody make athletics checks.
I'm gonna spray with my fire extinguisher again. 13.
13.
15.
That hurt.
5. All right. So, and then Jareth. There's Jareth. 9. Okay. So, Tolbin, you release the fire extinguisher. It shrieks out, and it leaps up, and you hear just the tink of it running. With Oogie running to the front, it jumps down, seemingly frustrated with this. And it leaps to the front of the group. Oogie, you're in the front. Go ahead and make dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 16.
16, okay. So... you take 60 points of damage as it leaps onto you and just starts slashing and hacking at you.
I'm dead.
You're at 0 hit points?
Yeah.
Alright. So you watch as it leaps onto Oogie, slashes at him, and he goes down. You see some of this white liquid start to pour out from the front of him. I'll go ahead and say, do you guys want to get in a round of combat before we make another athletics check?
No, I want to keep running.
It's in front of you now. To get to where you're going, you have to run past it.
Yeah, like dive between the mofo's legs. I know, it's not going to work. I try and pull out my rifle and shoot it.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack. Colvin, you still have that fire extinguisher.
Yeah,
21.
I'll spray it as soon as I can.
21? Damn, that hits. Roll damage.
Hey!
Finally!
Nice work! Fuck
It just barely hits.
Of course.
Yeah.
So what was the damage?
21.
Roll for
Oh,
damage.
sorry, I haven't rolled that one yet.
Yeah.
Should be 2d8.
Do I have initiative, or do I have,
Her rifle is 3d6, I think.
Which rifle do you have? The Gauss rifle?
the blast rifle?
The blaster rifle. So 3d8.
Oh, 3d8, nice.
Not too bad. I do that one 3 times, right?
Yes.
Ten.
10. Alright, so 10 points of damage. You see the bullets just accurately aimed right at the clavicle, somewhere where there's a weak point. And you see the bullet go in. You can still see the bullet. It's only sunken maybe a few millimeters in the skin. But then you see the bullet slowly dissolve.
Yeah.
And acid starts to pour out from its clavicle. Falling onto you, Oogie, you lose 1 death saving throw.
He's already dead.
He is unconscious.
So he has 3 chances to come back to life, and he just lost 1 of them.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Oogie.
That's okay. How much damage did it do? None?
It did 10 points of damage.
Okay, that's
It
something.
didn't seem too affected by it.
No, I wouldn't imagine it did.
Tolbin, what are you doing?
Fire extinguisher up his ass.
Alright, you spray the fire extinguisher. It shrieks out again. And this time it crawls down into the ducts. Go ahead and make athletics checks.
Yeah, run everyone, run. Oogie, we're sorry. We love you, man.
11.
11?
7.
Okay. Jareth, who is still alive.
I know, out of all the people.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys get up to the main. Let me see. Yeah, you guys make it up to the cockpit. Jareth is going. You guys run up and go ahead. Both of you make perception checks.
8.
8. Okay. How about you, Officer Dick?
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Captain, you don't see anything. You're too busy rushing forward. Officer Dick, you, in your frenzied run, you turn around and realize that Earth is not behind you.
What the hell is wrong with that mofo?
So,
Wait, who's not behind you?
Jareth.
Garrett. I thought he was ahead.
Oogie, you come to consciousness to Jareth above your body. As you see
Thank you,
him
Jareth.
slowly starting to patch up. All right. You see Jareth looks at you and says, we need to get to the escape pod. We need to get to the escape pod now. They're setting it off, but we need to go. We'll wait for them, but we have to hurry. What are you doing?
He's either a hero or a traitor. I can't tell which.
Just wait for them.
All right. Are you gonna go down to the escape pod and wait for them there?
No, we go after them.
You guys gonna go back
Follow
up?
them.
Okay.
Follow after them.
So you go ahead and follow after them. You see Jareth kind of he's reluctant. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Me?
Yeah.
Ian, I gotta wrap it up soon. I know we're at the climax, but just
15.
a heads up.
15. Okay, he runs up with you. You guys make it to the cockpit. You go ahead and get out all of the. You pull up on a panel from the floor. You reach out, grab 2 handles, and pull it up. And then you enter in the code for the self-destruct system. You now have 5 minutes to get out of the ship.
Fucking run, everyone. We did our job. All we gotta do now is try to survive.
All right. So you hear the. So the alarms are going off. You guys book it back. You run past Jareth and Oogie, who is now conscious at 1 hit point, clutching his chest as well. And you guys book it down to the escape pod. Go, everybody make athletics checks.
I want to do is
carry those two.
I want to do my inspiring
Ooh,
word.
nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Can I use my inspiration here to give us an extra?
Unfortunately, you can only use it once.
Okay. Did it actually get applied the other time I did it, though? It did get applied?
It factored into kind of a persuasion of
Alright.
figuring it out, but yeah.
Cool.
All right, so what did you guys get?
13.
13, 18. Okay, so surprisingly, Jareth along with Oogie, who are the most wounded, Jareth at 9 points and Oogie at 1, are helming the lead, both with nat 20s.
Nice.
Followed closely behind by, what'd you get, Tara?
18.
18, followed closely behind by the officer and then the captain. You guys rush down 2 levels, 3 levels. So you. Captain, why do you gotta be in the back?
I don't know.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
I may or may not have rolled a 2, which means I got a 4.
Yeah, okay. Let's see if...
He hits. I got a
What's
16
your armor
armor
class?
class. 16.
16. Oh my gosh, you are so lucky. You watch as a tail spike comes from the ceiling again and just clips your ear, giving you a scar right across your face. You guys continue forward as you hear a thunk thunk as the alien lands behind you. Go ahead and make another athletics check.
I want to spray with my fire extinguisher.
Alright, so you're just
17.
leaving a trail behind you as you run.
Okay.
What'd you get?
17.
22.
17.
Nice.
Oogie?
16.
Nice.
16. Yeah, Jareth now is helming the back. He's trying to keep up, but that momentary burst of energy is like kicking in. You can see some of his wounds are starting to bleed again. Alright. Oh god. Okay. I'm surprised you guys have lived this long. I'm genuinely surprised.
Me too.
I knew you were trying to kill us.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to...
Bastard.
And that's... Yeah, no. You watch as the xenomorph latches onto Jareth, taking him to the ground. And just claws into his back. His eyes go unconscious. You guys keep running?
Yeah.
Keep running.
I turn around, I spray it with the fire extinguisher, I try to save him.
Alright, you spray him with the fire extinguisher. The alien jumps up into the rafters again. You hear the thump, 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 and it's running forward. Are you doing anything to bring him back?
I'm gonna just grab his body right now. I'm not gonna stop. I'm just
Make a strength check.
10.
10. It takes you a second, but he's not too heavy. You lift him up and over your shoulders, fireman style, and you just start running again.
Alright.
I'm gonna need just Officer Dick and Oogie to make athletics checks.
21.
21?
5.
5. Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
You guys were doing so good with your checks.
Dexterity.
3,000.
We're
21.
almost at the end. 21.
Yeah!
Dang.
Sucker.
Again, you see the spike come, and this time it comes from in front of you. You see it coming straight for you, and it just managed to graze past your
Neo,
nose.
it's you! You're the one!
Alright, Tolvin, go ahead and make an athletics check. I will say with disadvantage, because you're carrying another person.
5.
5. You're having a hard time, you're running and running. You manage to catch up to the group, but you see them farther away down the way. You see some of the grates that have fallen from the ceiling from where the alien has been. And down, go ahead, let's see. Officer Dick, you see as you rush down the corridor, you get into the final area where the shuttle is off to your right-hand side. And there lying at your feet is Nova. Still unconscious. What do you do?
And?
What?
And what?
Do you leave her there? She's
Oh.
not dead, she's unconscious.
She turned me down twice. If anything, I should go back and help the cat.
You can be her hero. She can wake up to you and she loves
I've got
true kids.
All right, I'll pick her up. Damn
Make a
it.
strength check.
22.
20, with
Nice.
ease,
Oh, wait.
you just throw her up.
Way more than that.
Yeah,
Sorry, I forgot
you're
my
fine.
strength was high. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, you now have 1 minute before the ship explodes.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and have Tolbin make one last athletics check with disadvantage, and then both of you make athletics checks as well.
With disadvantage?
13.
Oh, yes.
Not for me?
For you, yes, sorry. Because you're holding someone. 13, okay.
18.
18.
What is disadvantage again?
Roll twice. Take the lower.
Oh, shit. 11.
11, alright. You guys
Plus
both
the
managed...
4, which is 15.
Yeah, you guys both managed to run into the escape pod. You put Nova down on the ground. Oogie, you're kind of out of breath. You're barely holding it together at this point.
One
You're just a
HP.
stitch of wires and just milky goo just dripping down the front of your body. All right, Tolbin, You rush over and you see, as you finally come down, rounding the corner is Officer Dick with Nova over his shoulders as he runs into the escape pod. You run forward. Just as you do, the alien drops down right in front of the entrance to the escape pod. And it looks at, let's see.
Of course. You're just trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Might as well just have the escape pod at this point blow up.
It looks into the escape pod and doesn't seem to notice you, Tolbin. Go ahead and make one last athletics check, and then I'll go ahead and ask what you two are doing.
Can I spray it? Can I spray up its ass?
Roll an athletics check to see if you get there.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yes. 17.
17. You mustering in your inner strength, you're like, no, this is what I was trained for. This is what I'm supposed to be. And you just hoof it over there. You put your arm around Jared's backside, and you grab with one hand the fire extinguisher, pulling the canister underneath your arm, and with one hand you're holding it up. Oogie and Captain Dick, Officer Dick, what are you guys doing? You see the alien standing there looking at you. It looks like it's ready to pounce.
And I'm not in the escape pod. I'm on the outside.
are in the escape pod.
Okay, so it's looking. We're all in the escape pod.
Except for Tolbin.
Captain, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Captain and Jared?
Jared.
You got those grenades still?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so I've already dropped Nova, and I reach for his belt and grab one of his grenades and try and launch it
There you go.
to give him some time to get around it.
All right, go ahead and let's see. Make a dexterity check just to huck it at him.
$11.
11, that's enough. You throw rather clumsily, but you throw it nonetheless over at the alien. Let me see, where is my grenades?
The music's making me more nervous.
I know.
Good.
Me too.
I was like, oh! I don't know if our DM's gonna let us live or not.
I know.
So much effort.
Okay. So roll 5. I will say 5d8.
Nice.
Damn. $23.
23, dang. All right. Yeah. All right. So you throw the grenade, and at the last moment, dodge behind one of the cryo chambers, and you don't absorb any of the impact. You as well as you kind of manage to duck out of the way as this explosion hits. Some of the walled area around it kind of outwards. Tolbin, you run forward, and with that fire extinguisher in your hand, you see it look at you covered in flames. It looks like there's flames coming out of its teeth as its secondary mouth comes out with a hiss at you.
Oh,
and
that's
you just
bullshit.
pull out the fire extinguisher and shove it in its face. As you leap across, because it's this crevice kind of that it made, and you jump across to the other side, and you just, instead of just pulling the trigger, you jam it into its mouth and pull the trigger as just the liquid nitrogen explodes in its mouth. It just rears back in pain as you roll into the escape pod, and
Where's Zareth?
Dareth rolls off into the dark even further. You instinctively jump up and hit the button on the side, and the doors close.
Yes.
You all need to run up to the the captain's area in order to get the ship off the road.
Oh shit, it's big. Okay, let's go. Go.
Go.
I thought it was like this big.
I did too.
It's fairly small.
Good, like Disneyland
It's just,
ride.
it's only one room away, so fairly easily you run up, you just hit the detach button. It slowly, you feel it lurching forward. And
Alright,
you
but we gotta
hear-
go fast.
It's just the way that it detaches from the ship.
Okay.
You feel explosions from behind you as the whole ship shakes with a rumble. You feel yourself pull out and a weird sense of gravity loss as the ship detaches. You feel the boosters kick in as y'all instinctively fall to the ground. Everybody make a dexterity check. Or a dexterity saving throw, sorry.
14.
21.
Well,
12?
4.
4. Alright, Oogie, despite your increasingly horrible wounds, you managed to stay on your feet, holding onto a nearby chair. Tobin and Officer Dick, you just fall to the ground backwards.
Face plant.
You guys look out the window and you see your ship slowly in bursts slowly start to explode as it just almost nuclear style with a silent explosion. You feel another rumble. Make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Let me guess. The head that we kept with
18.
Percy is a bomb, isn't it? Because I kept the head. Is that bad?
I'm fucking afraid the xenomorph like jumped on our ship. That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, I'm thinking Percy's gonna come alive. It's 19.
19?
15.
15? What'd you get, Tobin?
18.
18? You guys are fine. You guys managed to grab onto it as the shockwave hits the ship and it pulls out. There's a moment of quiet. As all of
Son
you
of a bitch.
have this sense of dread. You wait. Everyone go ahead and make perception checks.
21.
16.
16? 4. Okay. You all look around. Officer Dick, you kind of go through all of the different rooms. Make sure you kind of look out some of the windows that are open. Doing a very thorough check. You don't see anything. It feels like you guys are safe. You guys take some time and patch up Jareth and Nova's wounds. They gradually come to consciousness. As soon as Nova's eyes open, she instinctively just grabs Tolbin and just pulls him into a hug.
Okay.
You guys are safe, and you guys are home free.
Yes! Are we done? Did we do it?
You guys did it. You survived.
Oh.
That's it? Oh, we lived?
Wow.
That was awesome.
So you guys made it off the ship, blew up the xenomorph, and you guys are on your way home with only Percy dying.
Well, Jonathan.
Jonathan was dead too, but he was dead before this game even started.
Yeah, we couldn't save him.
Were we supposed to die?
Yes.
Were you gonna kill us?
I was gonna kill all of you off.
We beat the DM!
We won! Man, we did great! That was awesome!
Nice.
I was like, we've got to find a way to kill the DM's dreams. Good job.
Great job, Ian. That was fucking
Yeah,
intense.
there's a couple
That was.
moments too. Like there's a few rolls. Jareth on both his medicine checks for Oogie and Tolbin got natural 20s. Otherwise, you guys would have been unconscious. Like even if he did stabilize you, you would have been unconscious and not have come back. And the
But,
fact that
I was a brick house with 44 hit points still at the end. I'm just saying.
You were. I only
yeah,
had 13, and that was after being healed. Shit, Oogie, you had 1.
Yeah.
I know.
Jareth had
did
9
he
after being
ever
healed.
turn? Was he ever a traitor then?
Who?
Oogie.
Oogie? No.
No.
What you gather was that he was just a synthetic that was used for shipping and transportation. He pulled boxes and things like that, and the image that you couldn't read was Suncor.
I knew that's what that was. I totally
Yeah.
knew that.
Suncor?
That's the
Suncor.
company that hired us to do this job.
Oh, duh.
So we're technically not safe when we get back because these assholes are the ones that tried to get us
Pretty much.
infected.
Yeah, and there's
But
going to
we
be a
have
lot of
3
infighting
years.
back there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the fact that Oogie was the one to inspect the eggs and not Tolbin saved you guys' lives.
Yeah.
Why is
Otherwise, there could have been 3 aliens on the ship.
Oh my.
Would they have
God.
smelled the human?
Yeah, they sense whatever is like a living organism, and you technically
Yeah.
aren't. You're just a synthetic, so you're just an object to it. It just it doesn't
Wait,
sense
so
any
you're
life.
saying if either the captain or me went
Yeah.
into it?
Yes,
It
Oh,
would have
and-
opened up.
it would have opened up.
Yeah,
Both of them.
For
Are you-
one time, the 2 of us agreed. Get away from the fucking
Yeah.
eggs!
Yeah.
Yep.
I even had a sound
Oh
effect
my
for that
God.
too. Like I had the
Really?
egg sound opening it up.
Oh
We've
no.
seen Alien too many times, so we're like, walk away.
Yeah, exactly. When he said
Yeah.
3 orbs, I was like, those are fucking eggs. Those are fucking eggs.
I was
Those
like,
are
run,
fucking eggs."
run.
Yeah.
Yeah. And those dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
So you guys got 3 17s.
Yeah.
17 is what you needed to beat
Oh.
it.
No way. And he would take us out in one hit. Like those,
Yeah.
those tails just do you
So
in.
we got stupid lucky.
You got so lucky with all these rolls. And
Wow.
Jareth, he would have died at the beginning, but because I rolled a natural 1 on the Xenomorph's attack, because otherwise he would have, like, the plan was he was going to be the first NPC to die. He was just going to get
Yeah.
stabbed and then pulled up and then, like, almost torn in half up into the rafters. But because of that natural 1, he just starfished and fell down.
What the heck?
And
Yeah.
then we turned around and decided to kill Percy.
Which we
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Actually, we would have gone the whole game without a death if we chose not to murder.
We couldn't trust him though. He was gonna
But we
sabotage
didn't-
us.
Yeah, we didn't technically murder him. We just cut off
Yeah,
his.
and he did push you
Percy.
into Xenomorph.
He did.
I
Yeah.
Yeah.
know.
So
And that
Percy
just
was
pissed me off.
Percy was the newest model of the synthetics that was put on the ship by Suncor. Essentially what happened was, while all you guys were in cryo-sleep, him and Jonathan were around the ship maintaining things, and told Jonathan to go inspect one of the boxes in the warehouse to see what was going on. He inspected it, and that's when the facehugger attached to him. He woke up because everyone's in cryo-sleep, so no one was there to check on him. He woke up a few hours later and went into the engine room, started to work on some maintenance, and that's when the chest burster came out of his chest, and he fell down, pushing the wrench all the way forward, which caused the pipes to burst,
Got it.
and fell down face first, and that's when the alien came out. And the acid was the alien sort of wandering around trying to figure things out, cutting itself, and some of the acid melted onto the to the pipes, furthering the damage. And the warehouse
Generator.
The generator was Percy.
Got
He
it.
set it on the timer to kind of start all this. As a lot of heat and cold would deter the alien, so he'd shut it off, so that way it would move about freely because it used the air ducts.
Oh.
And the warehouse door and the vehicle bay door as well reprogrammed. That was also
Yeah.
Percy. When you guys were there and you were hearing the beeping of the motion tracker, like you were like, "Oh, I give the motion tracker over to Percy," and I'm like, "Okay," and he just held it for a minute, and then as you heard the beep, beep going, he just turned it off.
So that damn thing was here with us the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So when it
Oh
rushed,
my, didn't even think about that.
when
I
it
didn't
rushed
either.
in, and you guys were like, "Why didn't it pick it up?" It's because he turned it off.
Damn it. Yet we still survived.
Yeah,
I
he
could
had.
I could tell we weren't going with your plans because you were like looking through papers and like playing and looking off to the right. I'm like, think we're succeeding.
Nice.
You guys did good. Like, you guys did way better than I thought you guys were gonna do, and that was great. Because I was afraid I wouldn't have enough for you guys to like go through. I was like, okay, well, I can guide them to maybe the oxygen chamber, and they can check that out. But that's gonna be fine. So then maybe they can, I guess, what's gonna make them want to blow up the ship. So I had Nova kind of be the person to be. We just need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Percy has a what is it? A +9 to deception.
Oh wow.
So that's why you weren't able to
no
read
wonder.
him.
Yeah.
And the one roll that he made that was really low, Nova was able to see through it. And that's when she was like, just don't trust him, because she saw through that lie. So there was a lot of very crazy rolls going on. It was great. It was a lot of fun.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say too. I was surprised that my balls to the wall character panned out because I intentionally made him stupid and have no agility, and it worked out.
I couldn't believe how
Yeah.
often crazy shit you did came through. You were like
Same
so
here.
reliable, like so off the wall reliable. Every crazy idea you had worked.
In my other D&D group, usually I'm the one causing the fires or the explosives. So this time I was like, can't wait to go back to that group and dominate.
There was actually a couple of rooms too there were optional rooms to see if you can just gather supplies and stuff. So I had like the kitchen area too, in case you went there. The cryogenic sleep chamber. This was the control chamber where everyone was like in a rush to get there, so I wasn't able to put it up. The alien in the background.
Yeah.
One of the crew cabins you can see there.
You did really good, Ian. You're like an amazing DM.
Yeah,
Thanks,
that was
guys.
really great.
No, you seriously are. I could never do it.
And
That was
then
a phenomenal experience. That was great.
this one, if you
Yeah.
see, if I turn my head,
Oh wow.
Wait, I didn't see it. Do it again. I gotta pin you. Hold on so I can see it.
The xenomorphs
Oh,
back there.
no wonder.
yeah, so in case anything happened, if you guys were like just holding and looking at it and you heard something, I was just gonna like move out of the way and like that's what you see.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I'm glad you guys had a lot of fun. I definitely had a lot of fun DMing.
Yeah.
This was great, a really good experience for me. I hope you guys had fun.
Oh no, you are amazing. That was awesome. I can't believe what time it is. I'm looking at it going,
I know. It went way over.
I gotta go.
Well, the
I gotta
person
go to
knocking
sleep
at my
too.
door was security saying, "Hi, your neighbors are saying you're laughing too loud."
Oh wow.
I was like, awkward.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
He's like, "Are you having a party?" I was like, "No."
Well, kind of.
I mean,
Yeah, you're like
Party on Zoom.
Zoom. Yeah.
So a funny thing that I realized, I had planned to do this about a month ago. So this is all like a month of preparation of rolling these things. Jareth's character, I actually wrote today.
Really?
Because originally he was just gonna kind of be just not a nobody, just kind of antagonizing people, and then I made him a chemist, and then slowly, like, his personality developed in the game.
Oh yeah.
I didn't have a set personality for him, but I love Jareth so much. He's great.
Yeah.
You
me
did
too.
that with him.
Yeah.
But I planned
I
this
love to hate him.
yeah.
And it
I planned this
pissed
like a
me
month
off.
ago, and yesterday, 2 days ago now since it's over midnight, but this past Sunday, I didn't realize is actually Alien Day.
No way.
It is. I
What
had
do you
no
mean?
idea.
Like there's like a National Alien Day or something?
Yeah, it's like an unofficial holiday. So the ship the designation in the first movie where they go to, the designated ship is, I think, LX 426. 426 they use as April 26,
Oh,
and that's
no wonder.
that's Alien Day. So if you guys actually want to, if you guys have Steam, Alien Isolation is on for $2 on Steam.
Right now?
That's pretty
Right now.
awesome.
Oh, I gotta buy that. That game is legit, but I never beat it. I just played it a little bit.
Yeah.
Is it only for today?
The sale started on Saturday, and I believe it ends tomorrow.
Oh wow.
But yeah, that
Alright.
was a total coincidence that happened, and I found out yesterday that it was Alien Day.
Crazy.
Small world.
Yeah.
And to think, Jareth ended up surviving that mother.
I know, right?
I know, and I love the captain keeping me off from going off the rails because you were so goody two shoe, and I was like, oh, I just wanna do shit because now. But it was good because you kept me even kill, and then when you started going off the rails, I was like, whoa, we need to simmer it down. And then Dougie's over here, and I'm like, wait a minute, maybe he's a traitor.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
That was so fun.
That was great.
That was.
I got a split though. My wife knocked on the door like 30 minutes ago. I was supposed to be done by 12. But
yeah, sorry you guys went over, but you guys did great.
It was worth
enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna post some pictures and screenshots of this on Facebook. Actually, let me take a picture of us, like a selfie, with all of us, and just the sheer mess that is my DMing.
It wasn't a mess. It was awesome.
Oh, no. I mean, like, all the papers and shit. There's so much.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's see. I need to turn the camera on. That'd be helpful. Oh, there's a bright light. All right, guys, smile. All right. Let me take one more picture of you guys, just with everything going on. All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
But you'll have to tag us by our names.
Oh, yeah, I'll definitely tag you guys.
Yeah, but like Officer Dick.
there you go.
Yes, that's right. Oh.
But I'm not calling you by your name. I'm just calling you Cap.
That works. Hey, it was a pleasure to meet you, Tara, and you too, Remy.
Nice
And to play with you.
One of these days we'll have to see each other in real life.
Yeah. You all have a great night, okay?
Good night, everyone.
You too.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Ian.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.